when she was but a tiny lass. She hopped everywhere, so I named her Bunny. I had a whole list of names. I had like Soba was one of them. Pixel. Um, I think Nelly was one of them, but that was like because it was after a Vamos reporter. But that's whatever. Um, but I settled on Bunny.
Do you ever consider calling a Goku?
No, but I did consider calling her Zelda.
Well, that's cute. But not Goku, so.
My
Negative
apologies.
inspiration
I'm
from
not a
birth for not
fucking
having
weeb.
considered calling their dog Goku.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't into like anime as a kid. I was normal, so I never like formed an attachment to Goku.
Same. I mean, Dragon
You're
Ball is trash, so.
you take that back right the fuck now.
I will not apologize. welcome, everybody. Monday mornings. To session. Wait, fuck! Did I say session 20? What is wrong with me?
Because we were stuck in Christmas for so goddamn long.
Oh my gosh. There, session 21. I messed that up with Saturday night as well. I called session 48 when it was session 50. So far ahead. Well, welcome everybody. We're very happy to be back. You know, it's been a little while now since we've been able to play. And yeah, we kind of all just hung out there right at the mid fourth year for a little while, getting in our extra episodes and whatnot. And the winter break finally did come. And with it, long days, boredom, and snowfall locked in. Time spent away, Christmas with family, brightened up your time. But only for so long. As weeks turned into months, letters between friends became farther and fewer between. Spencer could certainly feel that. This odd connection to a group of kids at the school that you had made already, but it almost feels as though you're a part of Hogwarts, but you still don't know so many people. Um, Most troubling for some of you are nightmares, ones that have been haunting waking hours. You find yourself standing on the cobblestone streets of a once bustling village, Galatea, now filled with chaos. The piercing screams of villagers echo through the night as a massive dark shadows skitter across rooftops and walls. Giant spiders with fangs dripping with venom descend upon the people. Terror in their eyes reflects your own as you're pulled away to a new place, a different place. A low rumble shakes the earth beneath your feet, and dark black root erupts out of the ground. You run, it twists and turns, shattering stone walls and buildings as if they're made of paper. You feel a cold dread in your bones as the roots continue to grow around you, consuming everything in its path, eventually consuming you. Your heart pounding in your chest. Lost and disoriented now. You open your eyes to find yourself in a dark, dense forest. Trees closing in around you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up as a chilling sensation washes over you. You turn. And there's nobody. But you can hear a whisper in the wind, like some kind of voice. Never, never, never. This dream dissolves, leaving you in the Great Hall. Hey, are you all right, Galatea? You can hear somebody from your house say. You squint and remember you've been eating lunch in the Great Hall. The return trip was calm. Sorry, not lunch. You're eating breakfast, just starting, just before the new students are brought in. The return trip was calm, and there's just been like a low mist that rolled over the hills as your train arrived. You feel as though you're beginning to wake up, seeing clearly again after so long. Remember that group tournament sign-ups will be closing by the end of the week, so be sure to get them in sooner rather than later. You hear you hear the headmistress up at the front speaking and making announcements. Golly, you sure you're okay? You can hear Reese trying to confirm.
Yeah, sorry. A little tired. I didn't really sleep well last night.
Hey, I get that. Sometimes Drusilla makes me dream of sleep potions. You need some.
I think I'm all right. Just kind of a one night off thing. I should be fine.
And the headmistress will continue. Furthermore, we have a few articles of business for the newest semester. There are a few transfers moving from other schools to help with our group tournament, or just to join the student body. Please bring them in. And the doors open, and you can see a few kids filter in, brought in by Professor Flitwick. There is kids of many different ages, dressed, clad in their robes, all gray. And amid all of them, we can see the perfectly coiffed hair of Mr. Spencer Corbenick. How is Spencer looking right now?
He's looking like he usually does, just kind of standing tall, looking around. His hair is wavy and wild, and yeah, he looks the
What
same
does
as
he
he always
look
does.
like he's feeling?
I think he probably looks like he doesn't really know how to feel. Um, yeah,
And what is your passive perception, Spencer?
great question. I don't know. Uh, 14.
Spencer, with 14, you are able to see. Um, you lock eyes with Galatea on one side of the hall. Some of the people that you had gone to that like little Christmas party together.
He'll just like nod, turn back to the front.
Yeah, she'll kind of nod her head in acknowledgement. Small smile. Like, hi.
Yeah.
And the headmistress gives her usual long-winded explanation of the houses. The heart and courage of Godric Gryffindors. Like, just keeps going on like that. Spencer, you're like, when are you gonna get to it? And finally, she says, "Who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here. With the final word, she stares down at you, Spencer. Professor Rojas looks over and sees you. Gives you like a little nod.
He will just like quick little nod.
We'll start in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, sit yourself down. Firstly, she calls somebody with the last name with an A. They get quickly sorted into Ravenclaw, and closely after that, Spencer. You have a C name. Yeah, it comes up pretty quickly. Spencer Corbenick. Corbenick. She probably would have said that.
He will just like, thank you, and he'll go up there.
The hat will. Still waking up a bit. Give me a moment. And he put his place down on your head. You can feel that kind of tingly sensation wash over you, and it is invasive. It goes all the way down your spine, kind of like a fist in your stomach. There we are. There we are. Let's have a look, shall we? Ooh. Hmm.
Can you make this quick, please? I'd rather not be the center of attention for too long.
Most people don't, but you just have to bear with it. Sometimes it takes me a while. See, everyone is so complicated. You can ask where they would like to go. That's often riddled with bias. You could look at where someone is best suited for. That's often the answer. But
Honestly, if you could
others,
just put me somewhere where people are nice, that would be nice.
yes. Sometimes how the house will have an effect on you. Help you better grow. Yes, I think where people is nice is a good option. And there's one such house that is known for its vast community. All right. Few people know themselves as well as you do, Spencer. I'm
That I
proud.
don't really know myself at all, but thank you.
I think you'll know more than you think. Hufflepuff! And when your name is called and that is called out, your robes will magically turn to a yellow.
I'll just like quickly get up and acknowledge the professors real quick, and then walk over to the table.
All right. A few more people are sorting into their houses, and now the moment everyone has been very, very patient for breakfast. And you can hear a few people, yeah, woo, and food will be served to everyone, every house. Um, Hi, Spencer. I'm Morgan.
Hello, Morgan. I think we met at the ball that I went to before the semester started.
Ah, you're the tall, dark, and handsome one. I think we met a few of us. Hey, Spencer. Ren will wave at you.
Hi. It's good to
How are
see
you
you.
doing?
I'm all right. It's much better being here than in the bar.
I guess so. Well, when it comes down to it, that tingly sensation, I don't want to go through it again. Wilfred says.
It's not the part that I minded so much.
You guys have already met? Macy asks. Some of us at least. Spencer, you should meet my friend. This is Juniper. Juniper Byrne. You need help with anything in herbology, she's your gal. Hi, Spencer.
Okay. Hi. Shake a hand.
Are you a good Quidditch player? Delilah asks.
I used to be. Haven't played in a while though.
I'm sure that we can get you back on your feet. Hufflepuff needs good players. Hey, we got in second last year, Macy says. And we'll get in first this one. Delilah confirms.
Okay.
Elsewhere, at tables, Gwyn, you can see Spencer having been sorted. Breakfast is served to everybody, and you're looking around. What would you like to do?
It's a good question. I guess I'll just annoy Gemma.
I'm sorry, I'm still not following. Gemma's saying to you.
Okay, so Gemma, here's the thing, right? Have you ever heard of the Power Rangers?
So I've heard of rangers, and I suppose everyone has power, but I don't get what the two have to do with one another.
Okay, it's very simple. So there's like 7 of them, and they all have different colors, like our houses, right? And it denotes something from their personality, right? But here's the thing: there is a Pink Ranger, and don't you think it's fucked up that we don't have a pink house? Wouldn't that be cool?
Now you're starting to sound like Rin. Gemma says. Arnesia says, I don't know. I think a pink house would be kind of cute. But I think purple would be nice.
Gwyn is gonna get that look in his face where someone just says something that you like cannot respond to. He just goes, "Yeah." Anyway, also, the Green Ranger was also the best, which is true about Slytherin as well. So, you know,
So the Green Ranger is the most powerful.
yes.
That sounds about right, she says. Gemma has no idea that she's conversing about, a muggle topic. And they protect the forest from.
No, they mostly protect the city.
Well,
There's
of
always like a
course.
giant, like there's always like a monster, right? And they fight the monster, and they beat the monster, and then the monster gets really big, and then they have to get into the this big machine, and then they fight the monster when it's big as well.
So they're kind of like hit wizards.
Yes,
But
exactly.
they like work together as like a big team. Man,
Yeah,
you could like write a book off that.
you definitely could.
I'd love to see them in action.
I'll show you this sometime.
I cannot wait for the moment that Gemma sees the Power Rangers for the first time and is like, elsewhere,
Too bad Reese wasn't here.
from Hufflepuff table, somebody comes on over. Hey, Gwen,
Hello.
Wilfred, are you doing anything later?
I mean, it depends on your definition of something. I was planning on laying on my bed and like kicking my feet off the edge of it, while daydreaming. But other than that, no, I didn't have any plans.
So nothing. Cool. Lunchtime. Meet me. Entrance dungeon.
Okay, I mean, this sounds very suspicious, but I am very naive, and I will go with it without thinking.
And Wilfred will leave without much of a second word. Gemma will like, yeah, that's definitely gonna be trouble.
It's usually fun though. I mean, you have to have a little trouble, or else things are really, really boring. I mean, could you imagine if like everyone at the school was like really like well behaved and did everything they were told?
That'd be a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, so you have to accept the weight that Wilfred bears in creating all the chaos that we need to do what's necessary, of course.
Right now, Galatea, you can see like screeching owls entering into the great hall. And coming from above, little letters are floating down to various people. And the Daily Prophet is being delivered throughout the hall. One drops over at Reese. Reese. There we go. He starts going through it.
Anything good today, Reese?
There's a big debate right now about bringing the Dementors back to Azkaban. I don't really understand it.
Hmm.
What's your take on it? You know,
Well, I mean, well, Dementors can be extremely dangerous. Um, but I think that maybe we should try something new instead of, I don't know, having someone's soul ripped out of their body.
yeah, it definitely doesn't seem pleasant, inhumane, really. At the same time, these people are so powerful, right? They have to be kept in some kind of weakened state, or else it's gonna be pretty easy to break out, and then we're all in danger.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like maybe the wizarding community holds on to like traditions a little too closely.
He's gonna like nod and kind of look back at it. There'll be kind of a beat. What's what's this? He looks down and you can see there is like a little like romance column like section, and it you can see the name Wilt on the front cover.
Uh, What is that? Can I see that?
Is this real?
It's what real?
Galatea, is this you?
What are you talking about?
You can like snatch it away from him, and you can see the an announcement. It's an announcement from the ever elusive and secluded Wilt House. And they are announcing the betrothal of their daughter, Galatea Wilt, to one to the Kramer family.
Galatea is just kind of like looking at the paper and she kind of opens her mouth a couple of times to say something.
This could be a joke.
Uh, I I I need to go. I have to talk to somebody. Feel like
Galatea, you stand up, like looking ever scared, and are searching around the room, trying desperately to find somebody. Make me a perception check.
that is not rolling. 14?
Okay. With level 14, looking around the room, you can see Graydon, who has not yet gotten a stack of newspapers. Him and his friends are hanging out, talking as they normally do, and you can see like a stack of Daily Prophets fall down, and some people start to pick at them.
Yeah, I think she is going to like run over to the table.
Okay, you run as fast as you can. Are you stealing the daily profits?
Uh, no, I think she is more so going to stop Graydon from reading it. Like,
So he's in the process of like, hey, can you hand me one of those? And like one comes over and he grabs it, and when you rush over, you get there and you yell what?
she'll like grab it out of his hand. Graydon, hey,
Dowdy, hi. Can I have that back, please? He's like
no,
trying to take it.
and she'll like put it behind her back. I really, really need to talk to you.
And I think actually at that point, a bunch of other people will go like, ooh, toward him. Like you're in trouble, Graydon. Doghouse, people are saying. Ha ha ha. I'm sure it's nothing. He'll begin standing up. Yeah, yeah, sure. Uh, hey, don't eat all the food, he says to one of his friends, and walks out with you. What is this about? Can I have my newspaper back?
I
As stupid as it is, I do pay for the description. Not description, for the subscription.
okay. Um, if you really want to read it, I will give it back to you, but
But what?
you have to promise to hear me out first.
He'll take it back, and he'll just roll it up, put it underneath his arm as you guys walk out toward the viaduct courtyard. It's all good. Wasn't going to read it while you were talking to me. I'm not rude.
I I think it would be easier if you read the paper.
Pulls it out. I don't I don't understand. Well, Chudley Canyons are going well. He's looking at like the Quidditch column.
She'll like take it and like flip it to the right page.
Whoa. Tell me you're like a Galatea Junior.
Look at
Wilt? Is G Wilt. Miss G Wilt. Is that you?
yes.
When were you gonna tell me about this? I mean, this must have been in the works for some time.
Well, I was going to tell you when we got back to school. So, and it's a recent development, and my dads aren't backing down.
You cut out. You said your dad's.
My dads aren't backing down.
Hmm, okay. Okay. You, you told them where they can shove it. You did, didn't you?
Yeah,
You're just a little quiet.
I
Can you
did.
hear it again?
I told them exactly how I felt about the entire situation and that as much as I appreciate them looking out for me, I I don't want to get married to whoever in the Kramer family.
Yeah, I wasn't much interested in being some mistress, he says. All right, that's, but it's still going through. I mean, it's in the paper. It's fine. If I got betrothed, I'd probably be in the paper too. Okay, it's fine. I'll just kill Colin. There we go. Kill Colin. It's all better. And he's gonna like roll up the newspaper and walk back, and you can see the under twinge of anger in his voice.
Raiden, it's to like run after him.
I just
There's-
want to talk to him.
There's
He's pulling out the wand.
I have to marry him.
He stops. Turns around slowly. No, I don't think that's actually how it works. You don't have to marry him, not at all. Especially if he's dead. Why do you think you do?
Because I recently found out that good old Grandpa Merlin, he made a couple of mistakes and got himself cursed.
You know, Galatea, if you just wanted to break up with me, it would have been a lot easier if you just sent a letter, he says. And
What?
he's going to continue back toward the Great Hall again.
Why would I even want to break up with you in the first place?
And he's leaving that conversation as much as possible. Are you following him into the Great Hall?
Yes.
Is
All
this guy
right.
bothering you, Queen?
Well, he's well, we can cut away from that. Issa at the Gryffindor table. Rhiannon, are you we were at the Slytherin table a little while ago. You were quiet. Is that because you have already walked elsewhere? Don't want to be over there?
Yeah, she would have walked elsewhere.
Okay. But you can see right now, Issa is just starting out her breakfast. Darcy hands her some syrup.
Issa will proceed to drown her pancakes in as much syrup as possible. Like, it's inevitable. Her hands are going to be sticky after this breakfast. It's going to happen. It's grimy. It's gross.
Do you want some pancakes with your syrup? Zachary says from the other side.
No, I think the pancakes will, like, dilute the sweetness a bit. And, you know, you really want that high concentration of maple flavor.
Why not just pour it directly into your gullet? And Darcy will like look at him and like throw a sausage at him.
See, that's a great idea.
approaches.
However, I have morals and I am polite, and so I will not put my lips anywhere near the syrup dispenser.
Rhiannon.
Honestly, I think the pancakes are just a vehicle to get syrup into her body in any way.
Thank you.
Issa is built out of sugar, spice, and whey protein. And that's the way it's going to be.
Hold on, I'm putting that in quotes. That's the one.
Exactly. So good. It's very true. You can also throw in some broom polish in there because that one time I accidentally ate it at Quidditch practice.
No one wants to hear. No one wants to hear that. Everyone is protesting about hearing the time you drank/ate broom polish.
I thought it was my what's a wizarding Gatorade? Crocade.
You're a flying G's.
My Quidditch fuel.
My Q fuel. Q fuel. Instead of G fuel.
Sorry, which table is this happening at?
Gryffindor.
Oh, thank God.
Is it like a soup at this point? Like, do you just like what do you do after you've
After
done
what?
eating the pancake? Like, do you just drink the?
Well, then you have to dip
Bless you.
like the sausage into the syrup, and then you dip the toast into the syrup that's left over. Sometimes you just get a spoon and you eat the syrup because you can't waste food like that. That would be incredibly rude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, what brings you to my domain? My table of sorts. Not a round one, but a table.
It's more of a long table, a
Yeah.
communal banquet table. I don't know. Just wanted to see what the vibes over at the Lion's Den are.
Immaculate. That's what they are.
Really? I've seen
I
your
don't know.
common room. It's not that immaculate.
We try to keep it clean. It's not our fault. Sometimes the peels get overexcited with their frog spawn soap.
It's like I don't know how a common room can become like a community laundry den, but none of you know how to clean up after yourselves.
It's not a laundry den. Laundry den's for the house elves.
Thank you. Like, it's not my fault that it'll take a few days to get to it. It spills over
And
on
we
my
just-
side, Logan says.
We try to keep it in a pile for them to make it easier to separate for them.
Okay. How does that make it easier if they then have to redistribute? Or do you all put names in all of your pieces of clothing?
Well, it doesn't make it easier in that case, but it makes it easier, like, for them to just come in, pop in, pick it up, pop out.
My name is sewn into all of my clothing, Sam says. Sally's too, but Sally doesn't get laundry done for her. Nah, Sally says. The house elves have told me that they consider it dangerous work now. So
How?
they're allowed to refuse it.
Okay, then. I am going to ask this question knowing full well that I might regret it. How then, Sally, do you get your clothes cleaned?
Scourgify?
Right, well, I am thoroughly done with the Lion's Den for this today. Nice.
What?
Nice
It cleans
breakfast.
it?
Oh.
Even Sam looks a little like... We've had those
It's
conversations.
like clean
Maybe-
surface levels. It doesn't get the real stains out. That's gross.
Maybe
It's like,
Logan
like,
wasn't the
sweats.
one with scurvy.
Do you think
You
he
said-
spread it to his family?
Oh my god, the filth is contagious.
Ugh.
Sam, look
I'm a
out.
very clean individual, Logan says.
No, you aren't. I've seen you leave socks in the common room before.
Those are Darcy's! Darcy's
Those
gonna
are
like...
not Darcy's.
Those are mine, Darcy says. Deception check.
Motherfucker, am I gonna have to do an insight check on my boyfriend?
We can just choose not to.
Hold on. I'm not even going to because he still wouldn't be fucking suspicious of him.
Hmm?
Oh.
It's fine because he got an actual 20 anyway.
Yeah, Darcy would never.
Yeah.
Darcy puts up his clothes in the right spot.
Well, the house elves do. I make sure they don't
Hmm?
spill over into other places. You guys keep accusing me of it, but I'm pretty sure it's Nate's stuff. And Nate just so happens to like maybe not be here today. He's like sick.
Well, you can't say that. Nate has dragon pox. He can't even defend himself.
And with Rhiannon having left and this argument probably continuing on for many minutes after that, a certain somebody enters into the Great Hall. Mr. Graydon Drayton. He like saunters, not saunters, that's way too cool of a word. He storms over toward the Ravenclaw table and he says, Colin! And like his voice echoes throughout the space. Colin's going to turn around. Hey, Drayton, what can I do you for? And he is going to command him. Actually, no, he's already got the wand out. He is going to whisk his wand up, and Colin's going to get thrown out of his seat into the like main lane in the middle here. And he like points his wand, get up, and Colin like kind of gets up. What is this about, man? And says, you know what the fuck it's about. Duel, you and me. And one of Professor Flitwick comes down. Mr. Graydon, there's no dueling in the Great Hall. And I know, Professor. You told me students can have at fifth year and above consensual duels. I challenge you, Colin. Just you and me in the ring. 1 minute. I don't even know what this is about, Professor. What is this about, Mr. Drayton? Why are you so angry? And Graydon stays quiet. Galatea is kind of like rushing into the hall. Maybe slows down a little bit because I don't know if you want to be a part of this or not. Your call, Juju.
I think she hesitates for a moment before she like walks out.
And the scene like continues with Graydon insulting Colin, and Colin being a little bit upset. He challenges him, calling him a coward, that he won't admit it openly, and Colin ends up accepting. So they set a time.
I think Gallia is I feel like she's kind of overwhelmed right now. Like,
Wouldn't you be?
yeah, she like shakes her head, walks up to Graydon, like, Graydon, why are you doing this?
After all that has done, that kind of crowd is dispersing, and he is walking away, and because as much as I might understand it coming out before you're able to tell me, Cohen's in my ear, and the very fact that he himself wouldn't also push back against this, is the right way to do things. He knows you were with me. I won't let that stand. Not one bit.
Please don't do this. You don't have to. He didn't.
And What does it matter anymore? Where does this go? If anywhere. I don't know if I was exactly there yet or anything, but I don't much like being with a married woman, so
I'm dying. Or I will.
what?
The curse.
That's your excuse? That's ridiculous. Dying? For what? For why? Did you make a unbreakable vow?
No, I didn't.
Oh, right. It was your great 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 ancestor made some calling. These I don't need the crazy stories. I didn't get a whole lot of answers to my letters over the break. I thought maybe I put an extra zero on the end of a address.
Organa Le
Nice.
Fay. Cursed Merlin. And there's a reason why the Wilts have been so secretive. Why there's always something in the news when one of us gets married. Organa cursed Merlin to where he could never marry for love. Anyone in his family, his line, it's not an option.
Yeah.
And if I don't marry Colin, I will slowly wither into a husk of my former self. I will forget you, my dad's, my brother, Issa, everyone.
Golly, do you hear yourself? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to make of it. I had a lot of opinions of you. None of them involved lying to me.
Granted, I am not lying to you.
And Graydon's too hot-headed to listen. So that's where they'll leave you for now.
I think she kind of stands there and she kind of like rubs out her eyes a bit before she like walks off in another direction.
Inspiration to Miss Juju, please.
I am gonna follow Galatea.
So when you're rubbing at your eyes, and because you're probably not in the Great Hall here. Okay. Get Gwyn. You've just taken a step out into the viaduct courtyard and probably leaning against one of the archways. You can see Galatea having had a little spat with her boyfriend.
Gwyn is gonna like kind of like shuffle up and be like, Hey, you okay?
No, I'm not okay. And like her voice kind of like breaks a little.
Gwyn is gonna do a disgustingly sad looking frown, and he's gonna like kind of reach a hand out and go, well, if you want to talk about it, I'm here. And I'm really good at comforting people, as I am with everything else. So
She'll kind of take Gwen's hand and give it a squeeze. Thanks, Gwen. Not yet, but I'll hold you to it.
okay, my checklist says the next thing I have to do is this. He's gonna hug her.
And Galatea, when he hugs you don't feel as nice about it as you normally would. Gwen's a good hugger. Soft. He's squishy. And you hold, when you know that you hold very deep feelings for your friends, but when he holds you, it just feels kind of empty. You pull back and muster up a smile for him for a second, letting him know that you're thankful for his support. But that feeling lingers.
Gwen,
Well, sorry. Go ahead.
do you think I would ever lie about something like this?
No. Why would you?
Oh, thank you. I'm I'm sorry. And she just like will hug him and like she just like starts crying.
He will hug her back and he will not say anything, because saying things in the situation never helps.
In the Great Hall, Spencer, you've gotten to know some of your fellow housemates here, and they're talking about, taking you down to the kitchen sometime. It's kind of like a Hufflepuff tradition, like initiation, and how you'll probably get your own bed, and how like Hufflepuff dormitories are some of the best. As for you, you get up maybe to go grab some extra juice or something because Hufflepuff is flat out. Macy has drank a lot of it. And you look around the room at everybody talking. Um, you watch the kind of big blowout of an older student entering into the Great Hall, the whole yelling there, take a step toward the edge of the crowd that's been watching. And you can see Colin. Fine, fine, Drayton. You want to get put on your ass? I'll do it. And you can hear some of the Ravenclaws, yeah, woo, like cheering him on. And the crowd begins to disperse. Flipwick says, all right, it's been agreed upon. There's no fight, not today. Move away, move away. And what are you doing,
Suppose-
Spencer?
I don't think he would really pay attention to that. He'd probably just really be like, yikes, and like kind of look the other way. I think.
You
Hold on.
would be able to see probably Galatea doing her like whole like go after him and then see him like start a whole drama and like turn around. Um, you can probably see, Gwyn leaving after her, and can see actually Rhiannon, because you were leaving the Gryffindor table, you probably saw this blowout happen too, around the same time. So when the
Pretty sure
crowd
everybody saw the
disperses,
blowout happen.
yeah, but you guys would have been standing. When the blowout happens, the people who were standing leave, leaving Rhiannon and Spencer in space.
Go up to Rhiannon. Do you have any idea what that's about?
No, I have absolutely no idea. I don't know. I mean, I don't talk to Graydon like recreationally or anything, but that seemed a little bit out of character for him.
I don't
At
know
least
him. At
I
all,
don't know.
actually.
He's Galley's flame, but I don't see him anywhere near Galatea. Nor do I. Where is Galatea?
I think she left. Maybe.
Left.
Yeah, I think she went that way. He's gonna like point to where
Great hall doors are.
Wynn went. You're her friend. She probably could use a friend.
I can always try. I don't know what could be wrong that would cause him to go aggro like that. Especially on like a really dull looking Ravenclaw.
I I can't really speculate. I don't know them.
Hmm. Maybe
But,
I'll ask someone. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know how to help. New kid problems, I guess.
Well, maybe. I mean, you were at the party with us. Maybe
I was.
Graydon would feel. Maybe Graydon would feel better talking to someone who is sort of unattached to the situation. If you want, I'm not going to force you.
Suggesting that I go talk to him? I've never talked to him at all. I didn't even know his name was Strick Graydon before right now.
That is a good point. It is a great point, and I probably should not force you to talk to someone that you do not know.
It's okay.
Well,
I don't know what to do about this. I think I would rather mind my own business.
Class is starting soon.
And
Well-
classes are starting soon.
well, I guess I should probably check in on one or both, but congratulations on getting sorted into Badger House. I'm
Thank-
sure Rin and Milford will take good care of you. If
They
you
do
do
seem
not
quite-
want to get in trouble, I recommend not going anywhere that they suggest going, especially not if one of them winks. Helpful tip.
Aware the wink, all right?
Avoid the wink.
Going down the lane, you can see Nettie is just entering into the Great Hall. Nettie, you see Spencer and Rhiannon talking in the middle of one of the rows.
Maya! Maya!
My bed was comfortable. Sorry. I don't know what's happening.
Exactly, Nettie doesn't either. You just showed up for the morning.
Cool. Yeah,
You slept in a little
Nadia's
bit.
like stretching, and this is like.
I'm gonna run over to Nutty.
Okay.
Nettie,
You're in the Great
you
Hall.
know Graydon Drayton?
Kind of.
You know him better than I do.
Yeah.
You should go talk to him.
What? Oh,
Help, please.
is everything okay?
No, not at all.
Why does everything feel so tense right now?
Because one Graydon Drayton just challenged someone to a duel, and I don't think he means it to not be to the death.
Like a. Okay. It seems more like a Galatea thing to do and deal with.
Galatea is indisposed.
Okay. Okay. Sure. I'll go talk to him, I guess.
Oh my god, thank you.
Nettie, you go looking for Graydon. Make me an investigation check.
God, what the fuck did I just walk into?
You're about to find out.
What
Drama.
the fuck
You
is
just
Oh,
walked into
man.
drama.
What the fuck is
You
happening?
got no idea the kind of shit's going on today.
I'm
What
deadass
the
just over here eating
fuck?
pancakes. Like,
I was just gonna eat some
I don't know what
goddamn
the fuck is
Oreos,
going
man.
on.
I'm just gonna eat some morning Oreos. This is fine.
Issa's having just breakfast role play with the fellow Gryffindors.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't even know what's going on in my own fucking kingdom, I guess.
Yeah.
Neither Issa nor Rhiannon have read the paper.
Oh, that's an unnatural one. I don't know where I'm going.
You do also have Logan, who's a bloodhound.
Okay.
I feel like bloodhound is not the correct term.
He's more of a blood sausage than a bloodhound.
I need you to stop
He's
judging
got
my
a
dog,
working
right?
nose.
Like,
You just say he's
here-
more of a blood sausage?
Here
Yeah.
you go, Logan. A lock of Graydon's hair, which we will not speak on why you have.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
You just have to get him before he gets Graydon.
Oh god. Alright, I'm about to make athletics checks. That's fine. Yeah, she will have Logan sniff this mysterious particle of his hair.
This is going to go running off one direction. Through the halls. Takes a left-hand turn, stops, turns around, runs in another direction. And after about 12 minutes or so of running around the castle, you are exhausted and and panting heavily. And we find Graydon over in the quad, sitting in one of the more disused classrooms in the north. Light coming in through one window, and he's currently sitting on a desk and holds like a cloth of some kind. And you can see blood is running out of his nose, and he's like holding his head. Now, there was no physical altercation between him and Colin. And Logan enters the room and just 1, 2, 3.
Oh god.
That is
Sit!
actually Bogart material.
Logan, sit down. Sit!
He is in the air currently.
Can I tackle him?
Yes.
Okay.
Make
gonna try and
a
tackle him.
acrobatics check.
Okay.
No.
That is a hardy 9. Do I have any inspo? Okay. Give me a second. Just gonna.
If I didn't need to
Nope.
save them all for Wednesday night, I would give you an advantage.
That's a 9. That's a hardy 9.
A 9.
Um,
All right. Yes.
Yep.
It immediately latches onto his neck, taking him down off the side of the desk that he was sitting on and onto the ground. You can hear like a terrible noise, and I'm going to roll to hit at advantage because it's a surprise. Natural 20.
Oh God. Well,
Why are you killing
Whatever's
Juju's boyfriend?
Let him up. Let him live.
For
Jeez.
real, let him up.
I don't know what's happening, but I
That
feel like I
is
should not be held responsible for his
26
actions.
points of
Mhm.
damage. So, it's like you can see just like moments before this happened, Logan's like pupils like smelled the blood and dilated. And now we're in this moment where currently is biting onto Graydon's arm with great ferocity. You can see blood coming down off of it, and he is being flung around the room.
Okay. I'd like to pull from my pocket like a piece of like meat and just wiggle it.
He's already got a piece of meat. I don't think
God.
you know he's in the blood frenzy right now. I think you're gonna have to.
You
He's
gotta,
got the
You're gonna have
best
to
meat of
pass
all,
some kind
the
of spell.
man meat.
Okay.
I don't like that you said that, but you gotta like grab him by the scruff.
I don't know what I just heard. But I'm gonna pretend
Yeah,
I
Quinn.
didn't.
I don't. Did you say?
I was trying to like glide on past that.
Oh my gosh.
I'll repeat
Yeah,
it
I think
if
we
you
need
have
it.
No,
No, I
thanks.
think we're good. I think you're alright.
Let's see.
Look,
What do we have that I could cast at this thing?
You gotta pinch like the back of his neck like a snake, and then like pull him off.
yeah, you have to grab him by the scruff of the neck. Yeah.
His jaw is locked, clamped.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Like a
you know what they do
crocodile.
to pit bulls whenever they do that? They you have to like stick a metal pipe or like not a pipe, but like you have to like stick something like a rod into its mouth so that it like instinctively lets go. Yeah.
Let me just open my bag where I have metal
You
pipes.
have an animatus chondrus, you bitch.
Let me just pull out this pipe from my bag right now and shove it into a dog's mouth.
You
That's
have
fine.
a wand.
I
Make
do.
a magical
You're
creatures
a
check.
wizard.
Oh God.
Lord help
That's
me.
not
This
gonna
this
go
this
well.
this is such a left turn.
Good God. I just
Give her a break. She was raised in a cult.
Hey.
Like-minded
It's a
community.
group of
That's a
like-minded
They love the earth and love each
individuals who
other.
love the
This
earth
is
and love
this
each
is because of
other.
the natural one. That is
Yeah.
why.
That's a nat one.
Dude, Graydon's gonna die.
I can't. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Alright, Maya, take my
Huh?
subscriber advantage.
Okay.
No, I think you should let it happen.
No, I we can't have Graydon get killed by Logan Darius Flitwick.
That's an
Oh,
18.
he has to get killed by Colin Kramer.
Exactly, that's way funnier.
I'm so confused on who that is, but okay.
Okay.
He's like
He's
SpongeBob.
like he's the nerdy SpongeBob, you know, like the one with the glasses and shit.
Ew.
Yeah.
Nettie, you cast out some kind of spell. Like Logan, no! And a like magical harness is going to like wrap around him, and like a bit will slip through where he's grabbing the arm. It goes like right through there, kind of choking him just for a moment, and he unclamps. Graydon goes to like pull his wand finally that has rolled elsewhere, and like holds himself at bay, and you're able to kind of like hold back Logan and tie him down.
Sorry about that.
I'm bleeding.
I mean, you'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Colin sent you.
What?
Colin, did he send you? Is attack dog? I didn't think I'd go that far.
Well, first of all, I don't know who that is.
Nettie?
What?
What? Were you looking for me?
Yes.
I don't think I want to see anyone right now.
Well, unfortunately for
How?
you, I'm here now, and I just did a lot to get here. So here I am.
What even is that thing?
It's a dog. And he has a name. His name is Logan.
No, that is definitely not a dog.
It
By
is.
no means.
This is Logan. I've had him for a while now, actually.
Hi, Logan. He's gonna say, and he's gonna put a hand up and he'll go toward him, and the eyes are gonna kind of bulge out of the back end, and you can see its back begin to like shake a little bit. Its hair kind of like stands on end like quills. The bits of hair that he does have,
Mm-hmm.
the wisps of it, and like Graydon will like leap back,
He
terrified.
doesn't like hostile people. Sorry.
Escape. He casts. Actually, we'll cast not a Napneo, Barula, and it will wrap bandages around him. Conjured. Well, I've been bit worse by magical creatures before in the stables. That was scary, coming out of nowhere. You need to keep that leash on him.
I'm doing my best. He has a free mind. But that's not why I'm here. I was asked to come check on you.
By who?
Spencer. I was late to breakfast this morning, so.
He's like trying to remember who Spencer is, because it rings a bell, and you can see a bit of blood drip from his nose and drip directly onto his shirt. Oh shit! I was gonna go and fix that again. Listen, I don't know why Spencer wants to say hi to me, but today is definitely just not the day. If you saw what happened at the Great Hall, I already feel a little weird about it, but it is what it is.
What did happen in the Great Hall exactly?
Challenge Colin to a duel. Stupid dude.
Why?
Why do that?
Why are you fighting somebody? That does not seem like a you thing to do.
Well, you can see like he looks confused at first, almost like in agreement with you, but then when you ask why, it dawns upon him. Galatea is marrying him.
I'm sorry, what?
Seems a little less crazy now, doesn't it?
Okay. Oh, like marrying him soon?
I don't know. I'm not. My best guess is that I'm not going to be getting a wedding invitation.
Okay. Thinking somewhat rationally about this, did you ask Galateo about
Rational.
the details?
You think anyone can think rational in a time like this? And you can
First
see.
of all,
Make me a perception check.
do I have good perception? Nope. I'm not cursing for perception. I have a -1. I am. That is a
All
7.
I'm gonna say is if he yells at Nettie again, he's gonna be dueling another person.
What Nettie does not see is the slight little ring of red light that moves around the iris.
Mm-hmm. Well, first of all, Graydon, I'm going to ask you to please calm down when speaking with me.
I'm sorry. I just get so angry. She told me, and I didn't take it well.
You didn't take it well? I mean, imagine how she's feeling right now.
How? And you can see another headache comes for him. And he will have to sit down. How bad it is.
She'll sit down too.
I don't know what to do yet. Something just tells me just to give up. I mean, she obviously wants this. When I told her that she needed to fight, that she needed to back off, she just confirmed it more. Started talking about some made up story.
What story?
I can't even remember.
So,
Something about Merlin and Morgana. I don't.
So,
you guys and your whole Knights of the Round Table. I think it's seriously messed with your head.
3 points I need to make. First of all, it's not messed with anyone's head. We can't help where we've come from and who we're descended from. Second point I have to make is you think that she wants this based on something you can barely even remember?
She told me she did. It did what I don't. I'm just having a little bit of a hard time right now. There's been a lot that's been going on. But she told me out of her very own mouth that she was going to go through with it.
I reiterate that statement. You think that she wants this simply because she told you that she did?
Yeah. I personally think that's enough. I take people on their word.
Oh boy.
When they say that they want something, yeah. Braden isn't
What?
acting like himself.
Yeah. Eddie is trying to be calm about this because she has her own feelings right now. And so she's just kind of looking at him. Okay. So I can give you the nice nutty approach, or I can give you the other approach. Which would you prefer?
I would prefer it, honestly, if you took your dog and left me alone. I get that you're close with her, but I don't know if I can be around anyone right now. I'm not feeling well.
Graydon, unfortunately, you are a member of the Round Table now. Whether you like it or not, whether I like it or not, we are bound together. And I'm not going to just abandon you, nor am I going to abandon Gally until I really understand what's happening. And whatever you're doing, this anger, you're entitled to your feelings, but you're just going to end up losing everybody if you keep going like this.
I've already lost everybody. And he's going to pull out of his pocket a little pen. He will click it into a sword and pass it down at your feet. Ding! And he will execute it, holding his nose.
I think Nettie will pick it up. And there's just a singular drop of a tear on the blade. She will click it back and walk out.
Inspiration to Maya. Came into the scene not knowing anything, just like jumped right in. You are the fucking best, Maya.
I
Great
do my
job.
best.
Okay. Well, we'll cut, kind of hard cut, right over to Charms class. The art of enchantment of items is agnostic to direct magical properties, but yes, most often the general goods you may find in Diagon Alley or market hubs are charm-based. Enchantment has to do with many different facets, see. Firstly, is a good understanding of runes is often needed, as etching of runes upon objects is the first step to any stable, simple enchantment. Foot goes on like this for the next 30 minutes, completely derailed by a question from Sadie. Now, what was I going on about before? Oh, yes, the caterwauling charm is... And, everybody will gain 2 spells to attempt.
What fucking year are we in?
4th.
God, we're doing a class. I have no grades.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta make...
I got 2 useless spells I can learn just to annoy everyone. Oh no, these are all good. Oh well. I'm doing Abscondian Fumos. Alright, that is a 20 for Abscondi and a 9 for Fumos.
For Abscondi, 9 for Fumos. Okay. We're at Gwyn for charms. That'll be an A. Which is, because your grade was a P before, so it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
That's Gwyn. If we can get through like little classes just nice and quick with people, then we can have fun with free periods and stuff. And also career counseling.
I have mine. I was gonna lock in Abscondi and try Fortissimum.
Okay.
I have to remember what my modifiers are. Abscondi for 19.
Mm-hmm.
And Fortissimum. What would be a hilarious thing to try to make invulnerable?
Anything that you could give to somebody for them to like drop on accident and expect it to like shatter.
The bubbles
Something
and bubble
something
wrap.
that looks like a family heirloom.
Mhm.
Like a what are those nice eggs?
And a nice egg.
Like a jeweled egg. You know what I'm talking
Like a
about?
Fabergé egg.
Fabergé, that's it. Yeah, Fabergé egg. Be like, here, hold this, and like, get like, you could like cover it in oil or something.
That'll work.
Like cooking oil.
Who would I even
Alright.
do that to?
Anybody who's like
Logan.
nervous ever.
Oh, Billy.
I mean, yeah, if you wanna pull a prank on Billy, that would be a funny one. Billy, Brett, any of the
She's gonna
Ravenclaws,
have to
really.
give her an apology note later, but 14 for Fortissimo.
All right. And also, you can dispel Fortissimo at will, too, which is a great part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is it will be an E. Nettie, what about you? Got spells?
Yeah, I am going to attempt absconding. Yes? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't remember. That's a 23.
Nice.
And I'm gonna attempt to lock it in.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Miss Stulock, you still have it. You still have it as always, Professor Flitwick says. And that'll be 5 points to Gryffindor.
Woo.
And that's no. Isa.
I don't have mine picked out yet.
Okay. Galatea.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for abscondy as well.
Mm-hmm.
14. It's not high enough. We'll try it again.
Not high enough.
Oh God. Still not high enough. I don't think so. That's
Alright.
me.
It's a difficult spell.
This is on brand for Galley right now, though. To fail
Oh
spells.
yeah. Your mind is completely elsewhere, and on top of that, you can hear like some of the Slytherin girls like talking, like whispering very loudly. And you like look over there, and they like see you, and like everybody turns away, and stops talking. Rage of tank, not that. Just go down. Spencer. Jordan.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Why is it not working? What the fuck?
Yeah, we can't hear you very much.
Can you not hear me at all?
Now we
Oh,
can hear
now
you
it's
very clearly.
I don't know what happened there. Okay. Charge class. I'm gonna do. What do I not have? Um. Yeah, we'll do an abscondy first. 2, right?
Yes, you get 2 spells. Oh, okay.
Nice. Okay. And then I'll do. I don't fucking know. Oops, wrong one. Fucking Partus Temporis.
Wow.
Right on.
Okay. Well, so
That's what I got.
Spencer, you're trying a few different spells, and they just keep kind of ending off in a little zap. This textbook that you have is very different than your old one, and wand illustrations are not as thorough. However, you did see another person who you had spoken to prior do very well in this class, and that would be Nettie, as well as you do have to be honest. and you can tell me if I'm wrong on this, probably interested in how their whole hunt went. Yeah, Rhiannon said
Sure.
so.
That was me that sent them on the hunt.
Oh, but I thought it was you. And I double thought myself.
It was me.
I haven't done anything.
Jeez, Rihanna's innocent. What's wrong with you?
So you haven't seen her since that time. And
Sure,
she
I'll
might
go
help
find
you
her.
with your charms.
I'll go find her.
Daddy Spencer sits beside you.
Oh.
Spencer.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh, I thought we like couldn't hear you again.
seriously, just give me a second. Gee. Hey, Nettie, how did the thing with grade?
Well, there was a lot of him yelling and being upset, and then he decided he's no longer a member of the round table, so.
Oh. That's really sad. Is
Yep.
there anything I can do?
I don't know, it seems to me like maybe Camelot is repeating itself, and it's not Lancelot's fault this time.
That means, okay, I don't know how to handle this.
Best thing you can do, Spencer, is just let them figure it out, I guess. I don't really know how to help myself.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, maybe this is just inevitable, these things.
Maybe I,
You want some help with your charms work?
yeah, please. I am really bad, at this class.
Luckily for you, I'm actually pretty good, so I'll help you.
Thank you.
And she'll help out.
And I will give Spencer an extra attempt due to Nettie's natural 20 and helping him.
Okay.
Especially since he's new.
Yay!
What'd you get?
Mhm.
I got a natural 20.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
Magic. Can
Maybe.
confirm.
What were you casting?
Parts tempers.
Artis Temporis.
Yes.
Cast it in the air, and Nettie is like helping you with the wand movements and whatnot, and you can see Flitwick walking by and like stops on his heel and turns around. Mr. Gorbenic, just a moment ago I saw you having quite a bit of trouble. You look to be doing it perfectly now.
Thanks to Nettie. I couldn't figure this out at all. She's very helpful.
She now. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Log. Well, Spencer. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Good showing initiative.
Thank you, Professor.
And you both end up with an O, because I still would have given you an A. You got an 11 and a 10. So, you get an
Cool. I'll take it.
O. Issa, you'd be last.
14 for Jimeno. I don't know what I want to do next. 19 for Bertus and Porus.
On. Okay. And Darcy is going to walk over. You can see them like stop a moment before getting nearby you. You're like working. You kind of look up toward them, and you can see them going. Oh, there we go. I got through the magical barrier you put up.
The spell is supposed to dispel magical barriers, not create them.
No, you made it. They say, and they're gonna come and like side their books next to you. Sit down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hot people, they exude like an aura, a radiance. It'd be hard to get through.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm here now.
Well, you know, hot people flock together. It's like birds of a feather.
Yeah, Zach always has a hard time getting near me, but it's just how it is when he's just so weak. He's got to learn the spell.
I
I'll be
know,
entirely honest,
maybe
I have no idea actually how to do Partus Temporis. But you do. Mind teaching me?
what movements are you doing for it? You can't
So I heard it was like a circle, right? It's like a little circle.
You can't just like wave your hand and then in like a circular motion. You have to be more precise with it. It's like opening a doorknob, kind of. Like you twist your wrist rather than you spin it.
Like twist and spin?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. You can see him trying again, and the end of his wand will begin to spark and light. You can see and drift it through, and it kind of begins to create a little hole in the air, just a slight effect since there is no actual magical barrier in space.
And voila.
Now I can go up to whole celebrities. Yeah. The Weird Sisters, they come to town, put the little magical barrier, people can't get on stage. Don't worry, you can get right up.
I think the Weird Sisters security is a bit more intact than that.
I punch a security guard for you. You know, pull a whole Graydon. Just
Oh.
Knock him out of his chair. You saw that this morning,
are
right?
so lucky that you're cute. Oh my god. Yes, I did see it. It was really weird. Graydon doesn't usually do
That
stuff
was
like that.
wild. I've never really seen anything like that outside of the YA novels.
Do you read many?
Expected him. I haven't expected him. I have expected him to grab a glove and smack him with it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't answer the question.
We're gonna circle back to that someday. I'll spare you today, but we are circling back to that, and I need to know your opinions on Twilight.
It was
Yeah,
better than I thought it was going to be. Now, when you first explained it, it sounded really, really cringy, and it was.
Mm-hmm. It's like it's a good cringe though. Like it's you cringe
was-
at it, and then you read something else, and then it's like you're reading with new eyes.
I did think that some of the things that they did in the I got kind of like a journal copy from a little bookstore by my house, and there was like whole pages that were left blank that like showed her like depression. I thought it was
Yeah,
a
it's
cool
kind of like
idea, but
that one page they leave in the Bible that's blank in between the Old and the New Testament, where they're like, that represents the 40 years of silence from God.
what? They suck, dude.
Fuck
I
can't.
don't even know what to do with that one. We're gonna cut and finish Charm's class.
Mhm.
Yep. What? Cut. Transfigurations class.
I wish I was
Well-
lying about that.
I know you aren't.
You went to Catholic school. Yeah, we get it.
I went to South Baptist school.
South Baptist. Oh, right. It was even worse.
I went to Catholic school. Brooke had
Yeah,
it way
there
worse
were
than
no
me.
lesbians in my school.
Brooke's Bibles in class were like made of vellum.
I don't know what that means.
Vellum is a type of paper.
Oh, the super thin paper. That
Yeah, it's
people
like
Oh
super-
yeah, that's what
roll.
the pages were made of.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
like
It's the type of
it's like
paper that you can
transparent.
use to like
Mhm.
roll joints and stuff.
That's exactly what I was saying.
I
it's like
actually
rolling paper.
thought that vellum was not. I thought it was the opposite of thin. I was
That'll-
completely wrong.
Yeah, vellum is
No,
like a
our pages were like really thin, and a lot of the Bibles that we had were like the
So a lot of Bibles are actually
the edges
printed
of them
with
were
that.
like the gold leaf kind of thing. Hmm.
Yeah.
And then the words of God were in red.
not red. Damn.
They were made out of papyrus. It's kind of- They didn't get to read the new King James version.
Actually, that was the
Only
only
in the
version we
Latin.
did read.
They were only allowed to read it in the Latin.
We only read the
God.
King James version.
Learn your
King James or New
denominations.
King James?
Did you
King
guys know
James.
the Bible is on Steam now? And when you boot it
Yeah.
up,
I
you either select
did.
Catholic mode or Protestant mode.
Is that real?
Yes.
It is real.
Yeah.
100%. It's real.
What I want to know is if you select Catholic mode, is it all in Latin?
No. Some things are different between the Catholic and Protestant stuff.
Different law.
Yeah, there's different lore
Yeah, in
in each.
Leviticus, in the Catholic version, they say you'll go to hell if you use birth control. But in the Protestant version, they're like, as long as it's in the back door, it's not sinning against God.
All right. Transfiguration Club. We gotta move on. Hold on.
It's like in the in those like romance simulator games. It's like you get one ending and one different ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it
It's
too
that
late
moment in
to
Mystic
just
Messenger where you choose if you're romancing V or Saren rather than the others.
I hate that I know
I think I'm gonna go back to bed.
I hate that I know what you're referencing. I've never
Maya,
played Mystic
don't go.
Messenger.
Please.
I can't unhear it's not sitting if it's in the back door.
I need you to know that that's literally what everyone in Baptist school thought.
Good
They're right.
Like, as long as you aren't doing shit with your mouth or like the actual
Equipment.
equipment, it's
Actually,
fine.
Alex, I do need you to start transfer class because I was about to say something vile there, and I stopped myself.
Let's start then.
Nettie, your
Oh, boy.
dad's in this class.
Yeah. Well,
Mm.
you all get settled into your desks. The bell rings, and noticeably, Daddy Dildero has not shown up for class.
All right, Alex, I'm gonna march to the front of the class and start leading Transfiguration class.
When, like, People are waiting for about 5 minutes go by, and then Morgan begins to kind of stir, like, oh, where the hell is he? Gwyn stands up, strides to the front, and what do you first write as either your name or the topic on the blackboard?
What he's gonna write is Havel's Law.
He's got like a textbook. Do you have a textbook open on one hand, or are you just going straight from the noggin?
Just straight from the brain. He has what's it called? You know.
What? Since when do you become teacher? Morgan says.
Listen, clearly all of you need education, and I'm going to give it to you. So turn to page 271 in your textbooks, and you can read all about Havel's Law. It's very helpful.
You hear a bunch of people beginning to turn, and like Janice is going to turn around. Don't actually turn. A few people are like, what? It's
Janice,
class.
shut up. It's class. Pay attention.
Yeah, come on, Janice. Keep going, Mr.
What a
Lott.
terrible student.
I'm so sorry for
Yeah.
that, Wilfred says.
Honestly, you
Thank
should
you,
give Janice
Wilfred.
attention.
I should give Janice attention. Bins will not be pleased with her.
Brooke is that kid from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Send us the principal office right now and have him expelled!
Kill her.
Yeah.
We live in a society. Oh.
I am fucking quitting this game.
Again?
Yes.
You can't leave us
Gwyn.
here now.
Gwyn, go right ahead.
I don't remember what Havel's Law is. I just remember the name of it.
Make something up.
'Cause
Roll
it
for it or
makes me
make
think
something
of
up.
Havel from
Make
Dark
some shit
Souls.
up.
I'll have you know, I was this kid.
Yeah, you would be.
I'm not
Yeah.
shocked.
This.
You strike me as someone who likes to be the center of attention. No offense. Some offense.
What do
Not
you
like I made it my entire persona.
No, Alex strikes me as that one kid in high school who was like always like disruptive and stuff when people like actually wanted to like fucking learn and shit.
I definitely had my fair share of Wilfred moments in my high school. I had some
Mhm.
pretty epic moments, actually.
That makes sense considering Wilfred's your self-insert.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, like, the one... Actually, there is a full self-insert thing that does happen. So, you know, like, how in History of Magic class, Wilfred brings
walks
a
on the
duvet?
desk.
No, he brings a duvet from his bed
I did that.
and,
You did
and his
that?
pillow. I brought that
Yeah.
to social studies class. It was great.
You're so funny, Alex.
That's so crazy.
That's so funny. You're so wild.
I can't repeat most of the stuff I did in school, so I'll just move on. So Havel's Law
I'm an
Stay-
angel. I
Kissing
never got
boys.
detention.
mostly kissing
I
boys.
didn't either.
Yeah, I was an
Skip
angel.
class a lot though.
Mhm.
I skipped so much fucking class.
Same.
I skipped class a lot.
I was
Later
okay,
on.
so I didn't have a car when I was in high school, so I couldn't like leave campus to skip class, and like it was in a really weird part of town. So to skip class, I would just sit in the bathroom, like in the
Yeah.
handicap stall, like just sit there, and I would
I
just
gotcha.
chill.
That's so fair.
In aerospace, but okay.
In grade 11, I ran for student council, and
Oh,
when it
God,
came
don't
time- I
this
won't tell the whole
story
story.
again.
When it came time for my speech, I did not have a single word. Well, I had 2 words to say, and it took me 2 minutes to get them out, and I got elected.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Okay.
I hate you.
So Gwyn is going to say, Havel's Law states, I'm pretty sure that you can't change something into more than it already is. It's some Veriverto thing. I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention. Anyway, it's in the book.
that's equivalent exchange. Janice says.
Janice,
Shut up, Janice!
shush!
Shut up! The entire class is going out after her. And from the back of class, you can hear you can hear a person striding into the room in a flurry. Good evening, class. Quinn, what are you doing? Rojas.
I'm leading the
stands
class. There's no one here.
We're trying to
learning.
learn.
Her hair is out in long coils today instead of the usual like ponytail. Okay. Back to your seat, please.
Just
She
take
will,
a seat in the back.
Push you back.
Take a seat in the back,
Go back to
Valeria.
your seat.
Valeria!
Oh my god.
Like it's like the principal with like her keys just with a clipboard sitting in the back.
As much as I would very much like for Mr. Lott to take this off my hands, I think I have a bit of a service I need to give to a friend. Would that friend be Professor Dildero? Gemma asks. He's just feeling a little under the weather. So now,
Are you two dating?
Oh my gosh!
What?
What?
Does he have mono?
I mean,
That
you're like always talking when you're on your breaks, and you always sit in the courtyard together and laugh together, and that's like, it's kind of weird. And so I figured that you, Dildero, and Catriona were all in like a relationship together.
What?
Nettie, did you not know that?
No.
You didn't know
That's
that about
pretty
your
obvious
dad?
to me.
Miss Pendragon, I don't think it's the most respectful thing to be talking about other people's love lives, especially if they're your teacher. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, yeah,
didn't
but
know
remember back in like second year when you always were like, why don't men get the hint and stuff? And so I figured like you should be teaching us these life
Do
lessons
you even
still.
understand what the hint is? She says she could put a hand on her hip. I look back.
Ma'am, I have a -2 to my wisdom. I don't know what the hint is.
Ma'am, this is a Denny's.
Oh my god.
Nettie will and Rihanna will reach
This
over
is
to
an
Nettie's
Applebee's.
arm and then put it up. Like, I think you want to ask a question, so I think I'm gonna do this for you.
And Valeria?
Yes, Nettie. I'm trying to start class.
Yeah. Question. What? Are you dating my dad?
No, I am not. I can't believe I have to say this. I am not dating Darius. Now, if
You're
everyone
dating
will still
my
get off,
mom?
if everyone will get off of my back about this,
You're dating Catriona?
Hey, yo.
I have two moms now?
No. Still empty down. I'm not dating Catriona.
I'm gonna put my hand up.
Why did you have to pause before saying Catriona? Who are you dating?
She looks at Gwen. Her eye twitches. If you all turn to page 212, Wilfred puts up his hand. Morgan puts up his hand. Oh, fine. Oh, who put their hand up first? I'm forgetting.
I put my hand up first.
Okay,
Quinn put his hand
Mr.
up.
Lott.
Do you think Dildero prefers pancakes or waffles?
Definitely
He's
pancakes.
always complained that waffles can be too easily burnt.
Exactly.
And this is Transfigurations class.
You're transforming waffles from frozen to unfrozen.
LaFay, what on earth can I do for you?
I mean, I was gonna ask the very respectful question: if this is Transfigurations class, what is wrong with our Transfigurations teacher?
Everyone needs a sick day every now and again, he says.
Is he hungover?
Is it one of those days?
It's definitely one of those days, Wilfred says.
Yeah.
It was crazy when he had us do a word search for a whole lesson.
Do you remember? Do you remember when he put on the Polar Express for us? Just put his head down.
He just sat in the back. Wolford's like, yeah, he sat in the back corner with like some glasses on. He just like hung out.
Yeah, we had this like silent work day one time when we all practiced Muffliato, even though that's not a transfiguration spell.
If you got it, just keep doing it.
It's getting added to the curriculum at some point, I'm sure.
Maybe I should send Logan to go check on him.
That's a great
I
idea, Nay. You should
think
definitely
you
do
really
that.
should. I mean,
Logan loves him.
It's true.
I think, yeah, he's Logan's favorite person.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me
Please
one
send
second.
Logan. Please
She
send
will
him.
like open up her backpack.
You keep him in your backpack.
And pull him out.
with the zipper the whole way up.
Yep.
He has to be contained.
Whenever like Nettie's walking through school with her backpack on, like the person behind her walking through the hallway just sees the backpack moving violently, like something trying to claw its way out.
Wait, no. You ever see like the
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
like
Mhm.
against
I've
the
seen
side.
I've seen like a dog do that on the outside of a tent when you're inside, just
My dog does that to blankets.
the two paws.
She
Yeah.
will give him a sniff of a follicle of hair. Here you go.
Why do you have all this hair? First of all,
Where are you
No, that
keeping
one makes sense. That the
It's just
having
the
a lock of
follicle.
Dildero's hair.
It's not
makes
even a
sense.
lock. It's just a single follicle.
Like everyone has a bald patch.
She uses the rune to break into places to like shave people's hair off.
Don't
The
ask how I
midnight
got.
barber.
Don't ask how I got like Muggle clippers to work in this place, but I did.
Issa wakes up with like a fresh undercut.
Mhm.
when
You,
did
like,
I
damn,
get
that
hair?
good.
I never question it.
Janice.
Anyway,
is
I
gonna
have another
read
question
the
for
story
Professor
today.
Rojas.
Go ahead.
The taxonomy of generification is the continuation of. Everybody will get one more spell attempt.
Cool.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh shit, I can lock in my fire whip.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
yeah.
send Logan off in a way.
Logan will definitely run off. Run off.
But what's my subclass for a second? Hold on, I forgot what I was.
You changed it like 3
Oh,
times.
you like
Yeah,
dark
you're
light.
right.
did. What am I? Oh yeah, okay, that's what I am.
I think you're a
was
defender?
confused.
Question mark?
Yeah, I forgot because it's not on the website yet, so I had completely forgot it's not.
I got mine.
Alex, I have my spell.
Okay, Gwen.
I'm doing Avis because I always do Avis because I love Avis. This will work, I'm sure.
You have
Yep.
a T in this class.
I'm really good at transfig.
T for
Yeah,
transfer.
you're really good at transig.
I'm so good at
You're great at it.
What'd you get? You got an
it. You
answer?
should have a look, Alex.
I
It's
think you
much
should
better if
look
you see the number.
personally.
So good at translate, guys. It's crazy.
-1. Not only do you have a terrible modifier, you rolled a 2 on the die.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I thought I would at least be getting you to a D today.
No.
Holy.
This hasn't been a T for like 4 years. It's not going up.
It's not going
You
up.
can't do it.
That's Gwen. Gwen's down. Who's up next?
I got an
I
8
got
for
mine.
Incarcerous.
Motherfucker.
Carcerous. So your P will continue there, Galatea. Issa,
I got a 25 for Ignis Lacleus.
you're now passing this class.
I wasn't passing it?
You had a P, apparently.
Oh.
Rhiannon.
I got a 5 for Incarcerous, which apparently is the second time I failed that spell, so.
It's D still. Nettie.
It's a 15 for Avis.
What birds do you conjure? Or bird? Oh, is it a baby ostrich?
No. It's pigeons. Yep, we're going with pigeons.
My anything else? Something. Don't think about ostriches. Oh, I'm thinking about them.
No, I can't
No!
do it. No.
All right, little pigeon. Mine. The pigeons will grow out of her desk, just kind of fluttering out of the room, and will fly out the back door, infecting the entire north courtyard with their presence.
They are specifically New York City pigeons, so just so we are aware.
Love that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Those pigeons so fear God.
And Jordan.
I got 13 on Incarcerus.
And that is an acceptable roll. Class comes to a quiet end. When the bell goes bung, bung, people get up and walk out. Morgan's gonna go over to Gwen. Gwen, if you didn't go up there, we would have been able to leave. There's like a 10-minute rule. Students' rights.
Morgan, I'm sorry to tell you, in the latest negotiations between the students' union and the school, we actually lost that right.
What the fuck did we gain?
Bigger beds.
Mine's still pretty small. He's gonna look down and be kind of sad about it. Okay, that's it. That's it. Next year, I'm running for student government.
I believe in you, Morgan. I think you'll make a fantastic politician.
There's no student government at Hogwarts. Because
There's
about
about
to
to be.
Welcome to
That
the
would
real
be
purpose
a-
of the round table.
that would be a fun episode as well.
I would
student
run for
government
student body
episode.
president. Issa for student body president.
Yeah.
It would be the most rigged election ever.
Aren't all elections rigged?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we would do the best rigging.
You know, in a way, King Arthur pulling the sword from the stone was also rigged.
Oh yeah, it actually was.
All right, we'll go to our break there, and when we come back, maybe we can blow through some classes and do some free periods for everybody.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw indeed.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, hello.
So, Camelot's a
busting out these
little
Cheerios.
broken.
Can't have shit.
Yeah.
in Camelot.
Unbeknownst to me.
Thanks a lot, Galatea.
Sorry.
Damn,
Thanks a
what's
lot,
going
Merlin.
on in my own fucking kingdom?
Fuck you, Merlin.
Fucking Merlin. All roads lead to Merlin.
See?
Yeah.
Lancelot can't be blamed for this one.
No,
I can
Lancelot
blame
was just the
Lancelot.
ordinary kind of shitty. That
Yes,
was it.
thank you. Alright? He didn't have magic to be shitty, he just was shitty.
Hey, I mean, Merlin can't help that his magical pussy be poppin'. So,
Oh, I wish it was 5
Someone
seconds
put that in
ago before you
quotes.
said that.
I
I
saw
really
the
wish it was.
hesitation. I saw
Bunny
the
didn't like that.
Really
Bunny
thought
hated
that.
that in fact.
Bunny will remember this.
Bunny, say shut up, Alex. Yeah.
Bunny's actually
didn't
more
even
adorable.
bark. Didn't even bark.
She growled.
I don't believe you.
Give her a Cheerio.
I'm being
Bunny
so
would never
no,
do
I'm
that
not
to me.
giving her another Cheerio. Bunny would do that to you. She hates men, actually. Like
That's
I'm
so
so
nice
for
of
real.
her.
Yeah. That's something I know
I
about her.
have raised her in like an all-female household, and accidentally never socialized her with men. So she really does not like men.
Wow.
Queen.
Your dog's a misinterest.
Yeah, you tell him. Period.
Here, barking at the background. It ain't shit. Period. Yeah, Bunny. Man ain't shit. Period.
Get his ass. Get his ass, buddy.
Bunny wanted the numbers on 2014 Tumblr.
Oh boy. Wow.
We don't mention 2014 Tumblr here.
I just did. Hell, I'll mention 2016 Tumblr too.
Oh hell no.
I think that is
was
the
there.
topic that Ito as an individual is like a tulpa of. Just like came out of the collective
What?
consciousness of 2014 Tumblr.
Everybody fuck.
How dare you? I'm a tulpa of Toxic Yaoi. They don't do Toxic Yaoi on Tumblr.
Yes, they do.
I mean, yes, they do.
All the time.
No,
They're
they
called
don't.
fujoshis.
They don't do it right.
By the way, they're called fujoshis.
They're all
Yes,
on
they
Twitter.
do.
They're like anti
They're not.
drag.
They only went on Twitter after the ban on Tumblr.
Yeah, after the ban
I'm
on
so
porn
sorry.
on Tumblr.
R.I.P.
Rest
It
in
was
peace.
Tumblr first.
I remember. That was a
I really
dark
love
day.
how Tumblr actually just died after that.
It's alive.
It's
I'm
not.
on
It's
it.
actually
It's like
still alive.
it's very barely living, and there's not much good in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm
Not
only
What
there for shit
reason
posts.
did anybody have for going on Tumblr except for the porn? Let's be real.
And
Fair
no
enough.
random spaces.
Now we know your internet usage.
Yeah,
That was
I have to go there for
everyone's
my
internet
House of the
usage.
Dragon gift sets.
House of the Dragon was not out in 2014, King.
Yeah, that's why I'm still on that though.
Yeah.
Fair.
I say it came out of it. He embodied.
I go
it.
there
He
for the
still
Song of
exists
Ice
to
and
this
Fire
day.
fan cast.
I still run my Tumblr page. We don't need to talk about it.
I never found out how to make it like aesthetically pleasing, and that's why I like got out of it so quickly because I was really pissed off about it, and I didn't want to teach myself how to code.
My Tumblr is a ship page. We don't need to discuss who, but
Mm.
yeah, that's all you need to know.
Who is it?
You need to tell me
Is
what
it
it is.
Destiel? Is it
Shit.
Destiel? Is it
It is
Destiel?
not. It is not. I will only tell you that it's Marvel. That's all you need to know.
Why?
Is it Captain America and Iron Man?
Ew, no.
Is
Is
it
it
Bucky and
Frostiron?
Captain American?
Is it Frost Iron?
No.
Is it Bucky and Captain America?
Is it
Yes.
Frost Iron? Oh,
Mm.
Bucky. Okay, it's a Stucky one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, there's no way it's anything other
Pardon,
than
we
stuff.
can't hear like any. You just keep cutting out.
I just said that there's no way that the Tumblr is anything other than Stucky.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Do we even want to do classes today? Or just want to like
I want to do
fuck
career
around and
counseling.
play.
I want
You
to
can
do
definitely,
drama.
you can definitely do that if people want to.
I'm
Career
so
I
down
need
counseling
for
for
that.
classes,
period.
please.
Like, I got Karametrical Creatures, and they're going to the Grindylow Lagoon. I don't know if anyone wants to do that.
No.
I'm
Right.
not in that class, I don't think.
You are.
I am?
You remember you jumped in, and then you were like, "Fuck, can I no longer take it?" After already doing the class, and I was like,
It's like it'll make Hagrid sad if you
Yeah.
do as well.
Good.
Spencer, are you going into magical creatures or ancient runes?
Neither.
All right, so that means that Gwyn, Spencer, and Rhiannon all get to bank a free period for use. Nettie and Isolde, make me a magical creatures check.
Hmm.
Am I in this class? Okay.
Please be in
You
this
had to
class
keep
with me.
Logan.
Oh yeah, that's the
You have to
only
learn
way
how
I
to
can
take
keep this
care of him.
dog. Yeah. God damn it.
Mm-mm. 8.
Okay. Oh, I do not have a
Eight?
good.
8, Isolde?
No, your mom. Yes, I said 8.
What's funny is that his mom is visiting today.
It's true.
Ooh, good luck with that.
I got a 15.
15. Your grade will go up, Daddy.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
And after that, we have Galatea gets 2 spells with wisdom.
I can roll those whenever.
Yeah. And then, that's like basically end of day, so we can have our free period at 5th period in the day.
Alex, I was meant to meet up with Wilfred for lunch for some horrific thing.
Yep. I'll do that with you in a moment.
Cool.
How do we get the... Alright. So guys, with magical creatures, ancient runes over, we have our end of day, and we have Gwyn, who's going to be going to the North Courtyard to meet up with a friend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And what is other people up to?
Can I have Quidditch practice?
Absolutely.
Yay.
So we have Isolde at Quidditch practice. It's 2 out of 6. Okay.
I think
nothing-
Gally-
not doing anything else.
Gally would be waiting for Issa when she's done with practice.
We just it's good to know what everyone wants to do because I can kind of set up the scenes to move it to each other.
I don't know if I should go check on. No, he's hungover. I shouldn't check on him. He should be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know what to do.
Like to think that this is Nettie's actual dialogue to herself in the middle of
It
the
is.
hallway.
It is. She's doing the thinking pose. But no, she's gonna go to her mandated therapy session with Professor Bruce.
Ooh, court mandated therapy session.
Uh-huh.
Court mandated.
Awesome. Spencer.
I'm still deciding. One sec.
And Rhiannon, I don't think I heard from you yet.
Shit, I had something and then I didn't.
You could be a part of the Gwyn's thing. In fact, you should, as well as whatever else you want to do.
I was going to probably try to look into the necklace that we stole from Slughorn's office that was supposed to be Morgana's.
Okay. How are we going about doing that?
Shit.
Are we going in library? Are we casting a spell on it?
I think we're gonna try the library because I have definitely snuck into the restricted section a few times at this point.
Okay. We should go from there.
Maybe I'll drag Rin with me.
Help. What is wrong with
Okay.
this fucking
So
headset?
then we'll have you not forget the name. Gwen. Oh, and Jordan, you were
Spence.
talking because
Yeah.
your microphone's been like cutting out today, so it's been really hard to like
Can you hear me better now?
notice when you've spoken. What did you say?
Hello, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I am also going to go to the library. I just want to research something, and then if I can, I would like to go out to the lake.
Okay. Gwen, you are walking out into the north courtyard area, entirely wondering what is going on, and you can hear, Mr. Lot. Hello, hello, hello. And like descending from the air is Wilfred on a broom.
Oh wait, are you a Quidditch player now?
Do Quidditch players normally sit on brooms like this? He's like side saddling it.
Yes. Although it's funny when they fall. It's like my favorite thing about Quidditch.
He will stop and then like put both legs over it, and he is now hit the ground with both of his feet. He says, "You're coming on an adventure with me, are you not?"
I mean, I guess if I have to, like,
You bring all
you
the supplies.
really want me to.
All the supplies for, like he's saying, like, did you bring anything, even though I didn't tell you what was happening?
Well, here I have a half-broken pencil, a pocket knife, a lighter, and some lint. So yes.
Sounds about right to me. Hop on.
Okay.
I'll tell you the plan.
Gwen will hop on the broom very casually.
The moment your buttocks hits it, it shoots straight up. You have to like kind of hold on, and the moment that your hands grab, you like grasp around the waist of Wilfred, and he is just zooming up. You guys kind of stop, kind of suddenly, high up over the clouds. What do you see, Gwen? Beautiful sky, nice night.
Like a
Storm
600-foot
brewing.
drop.
Something like that. Do you recall my very, very smart tadpole soap idea?
Nope.
Oh, cool. Well, here, and he'll hand you over a box. We're gonna need a lot of these. Or maybe to make our own. You look down, you can see it is Weasley Wizard Weasley's tadpole soap. Like so when you use it, like it's a bar of soap, then little tadpoles become like they pop out of the soap itself and kind of spawn around the area, creating like frogs within seconds.
Well, I'm glad you're taking cleanliness seriously.
I found out that, well, you can just go up in the sky and like shoot water at these things. And then it's like it's raining frogs, especially if you cast Nebulas.
Oh,
I
that's fun.
might have rained some frogs on Gemma and Saoirse and Ernesia. It was super funny. But Something makes me just want to dream bigger.
Yeah, your one-ton ambition has corrupted you once again. Right, what are you thinking for your big tadpole escapade then?
I want it to be something that's not just a single cloud, but more of a large dark mass of them. What's that called again?
I don't know, like a storm?
A shitstorm. He says, I already have Drusilla. She made me this. That's a two-man kick. And he pulls out a big glass jug of liquid with little suspended beads of dark black frog. We're gonna do some cloud seeding today. You know Tergio?
Nope.
Great. Well, he'll teach it to you. Go ahead and attempt Tergio.
Ooh, asking me to attempt to spell a necessary time. This will end well.
Yeah?
8, so
You're with a friend, so it's +2. That's how it works in free periods. Jess, why does this look like new information to you?
Because this is new information to me.
When you attempt to spell during free periods, you gain a +2 if you are with other people.
okay. So that's a success? It's a cantrip, right?
So it's a successful cantrip.
Wilfred, have you already
plus-
thought the ecological ramifications of dropping hundreds of frogs into Hogwarts from the sky?
What does ecological mean?
Oh,
Here,
I'm glad you asked.
You hold
So,
the jug.
okay. The thing is, in Australia, they had a problem with mice, right? So they got a bunch of snakes that they brought to Australia, but then there were too many of the snakes. So then they got these frogs that would eat the snakes, but then there were too many of the frogs. You see what I'm getting to?
Since when can frogs eat snakes?
They're really big frogs.
Big ass frog. Wait, are they like the giant purple toads we have in the valley? Those are like huge.
I think they're called bullfrogs or something, but yeah, probably something like that.
I don't even know if these things are real or not, but they are bouncy.
I mean, they could be constructs, right? They probably are constructs if they're in. Salt.
Yeah. Or else I should not have laughed at all those little red splats.
Hmm. Yeah, that would be pretty messed up of you.
Imagine if your entire life was just like thrust out of a cloud. All you felt was the movement of air, and then that was it.
Oh, I can't believe you're doing this to these poor babies, Wilfred. You're really a monster.
In the grand scheme of things, I like to say we're all just fleas on a floating rock in the middle of nowhere, right? May as well have a little bit of fun. Argumenti. Nebulous. And he's like sending off more and more clouds to billow all around you until you can't even see him in front of you. You are so high up, you are in an entirely different atmosphere up here. And the air is a little bit thinner than normal. There we go. Gwyn, your hair really matches your surroundings.
No, my hair is much softer than these clouds.
You feel a hand touch your hair.
Told you.
What the hell kind of conditioner do you use?
I don't use conditioner.
That's gross, man.
I use one of those like 87 in 1 things.
Okay. Cleans the underside of your car too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why I don't grow facial hair either. It's just, so having your hair, your hair and condition is also your face wash.
Kind of wonder if one day I'll be able to do the whole beard thing.
Yeah, you seem like someone who would grow one of those forked beards to try and look like really sophisticated.
Shut up. Beards aren't really my thing.
What, would you also grow one of those big fancy mustaches with all like the care on it, and then you step too close to a fire and you're like, oh no, all that work.
Professor Flitwick, I did have a few questions for him on the topic, but no. I don't really like, the manly aesthetic. I'm like Morgan. I'm like a weird little guy.
You are like Morgan.
Morgan's a brother. That's for certain. Entirely different species, even. Different brother. I never thought that way about you.
What, you never thought of me as a brother? Well, that's very romantic of you to say.
Well, I wanted to say that it's because I've always thought you were pretty funny. You got a good head on your shoulders. And oh my gosh, the kind of things I hear come out of your mouth. I can never know if you're lying to me. And is it a problem that that's not kind of cute?
Probably.
Yeah, it sounds like a red flag.
Well, I'm glad you like it, because I'm not going to stop doing it, so...
One of these days, we'll have to learn how to listen to red flags. Now, let's seat this cloud with frogs to make the entirety of Hogwarts very, very angry at the two of us.
I mean, they'll be angry at you. They won't believe that I was involved. Yeah, you're going down with the ship, not me.
Quinn, buddy, you obviously think I'm not going to throw you under the bus?
Wow.
Pat the top of your head. And you guys together will send off this like liquid agent into the air. These floating little like balls of tadpoles that are held aloft by water molecules, and you can feel it kind of fill with more and more water as Wilfred overloads it with augmenting. And the two of you guys go flying back. You can hear a tiny bit of thunder from where you just came from. Shooting down. Spencer. Do you want to do the library thing? Was that a necessary roleplay thing for you? Or did you want to just go down to the water? Jordan?
I don't need to. Give me a second. Good lord. I don't need to roleplay in the library. I just want to like research a spell for my free period.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can do whichever one you would like. But what the scene is that you have head down toward the. Are you at the shoreline or the boathouse?
Boathouse.
Okay, you head down to the boathouse, and two two boys on a broom just cut by the surface of the water. Coming from the sky.
See, Spencer wouldn't do this, so this is just me. The very strong urge I got to just shout "gay" was a little bit just like
Let your inner homophobe fly. It's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanna strip down to my boxers and fucking jump in the water. I'm going for a swim.
Woo. And a second later, Spencer is kicking through the water, and you can feel that cold jolt that hits you first, and you are down here. It is a quiet place, but it's home. It's your home away from home. It has become something of a loving pastime for you to come down here front of what the following 3 times you've been. The Black Lake is filled with magical life of beauty and odd origin. Many species are brought here instead of actually native to this area, such as the Igneans that follow down at the very bottom. Um, do we want to go hang out around the castle area, or do we want to hang out as deep as we can, or are we looking for something?
Yeah, I'm looking for something specific. I'm looking for the squid that I met last time I was in here.
Yes, it's gonna be a hard find. There, obviously, it's a very large body of water, but you can call out, May, May, for a while. Make me a performance check.
Sure. $17.
You are out there for a little while. Different fish come up toward you, and there's like a large silverfish that comes by. Very big ones.
Oh, hello again. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hello, little fish.
If you're looking for Maeve, she hasn't been feeling very well as of late.
Oh,
But you should find her out down that way.
thank you. I will go where the fish has pointed me to go.
And you keep calling out her name for a little while, and you get like over toward a low-lying ruin down here. There is old cobbled stone, painted glass that has cracked from long ago, and moss that covers nearly everything. Meg! You say one last time, and you can see on the like side of a cliff face a single eye opens up, and you only see the eye because she is currently camouflaged on the side. There is a group of Grindylows that are coming by, and the moment they get close by her, she'll be looking away and then like look down very, very quickly. She fans out all of her long tentacles. You can see the Grindylows like try to get away, and many of them do, but she does end up kind of trapping one of them and will hold it underneath of her. You see her turn red, visible now.
How are you? I heard that you were sick.
Hello, Mr. Corbenik.
Hi.
You look older than last I saw you.
Do I?
Oh, one moment.
You can hear terrible noises. coming down from where you can't see her beak, and you just see like a little pool of blood. Sorry, I don't normally like to eat with my mouth full, she says.
That's totally fine.
She will take off. You can hear her gulp.
It's not the worst I've seen.
How have you been? It's so nice to see you back in the valley.
I've been all right. I guess I've kind of made some friends. I don't actually know.
Friends? Well, hopefully I haven't eaten any of them.
Not the fish.
Humans, then.
I think so.
Odd. Taylor never speaks of human friends.
I would consider Taylor a friend.
Should
But
we
I'm not
consider
exactly
you
human, am I?
Human? I would hope not. What are you doing down here? Came by to say hi. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
She's gonna go off after one of the Grindylows that got away. It gets away. Feisty little
You're gonna have to be a little faster than that. You must not be feeling well if you can't catch a Grindylow.
The winter has not been kind, Mr. Spencer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And my sister, she has needed more food as of late. I have not been able to feed myself as well. I'm now relying on the little ones. My sister has taken up too much of the large fauna and the population.
Is there anything that I could do to help with that?
Oh, yes. Very much so. I can't do it myself. You see, this place was once a garden for me and my sister. I would be able to take food from wherever I go. But now, it is all changed. The waters are warmer now. And so many of our friends no longer cease to be. Whole populations of little fish that used to give me sustenance or a good talk. They're gone.
The fish are gone?
I have been here for a long time. I have seen it change, and not for the better. I think it has something to do with the humans, but I know not. I asked the merfolk, but they do not speak. They
There's
do
other
not
merfolk in
speak
this
not about it.
lake, actually.
Hmm?
There's other merfolk in this lake.
Merfolk, not sirens. Not like you.
Yes, I know that we're a little bit different, but
Your cousins live in the southmost region. Yes.
I will have to pay them a visit. Thank you.
If you have human friends, maybe you can get their help.
Well, there is one thing that I could perhaps do in the meantime that might help.
She listens intently.
I'm gonna do a siren song and call a bunch of fish for her to eat.
All the Grindylows?
Sure.
Okay, how many small creatures can you command?
I
Like a
don't.
swarm?
Hold on. A small?
Mm-hmm.
I can do 3 swarms, apparently.
That's nice. Yes, you will hum.
No,
And
I will not. I am not going to hum. I
Okay.
am going to. This is so tacky, but this is what he would do. Spencer
sing a
is going
musical
to.
number.
Yeah, he's going to. He's gonna start singing like an opera song because that's like his thing. Um, let's do. He'll sing Pieyesu.
Oh, what's that sound like? That's on the tip of my tongue.
Everybody knows that song. Come on.
How do you spell it?
Piejesu.
I have to hear this. It's sent to you guys.
That's what he's singing.
Oh wow.
That song. Everybody knows that song.
So do we find out that he's like an alto? What is he?
Oh no, he doesn't sing it like a fucking girl. He sings it like
Okay.
in his register. Come on.
What is he? Is he an alto? Is he a baritone? Is he a bass?
He's like a tenor.
He's a tenor. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And with this beauteous noise that's coming through out of the kelp forest around you, you can see little Grindylow that are peeking out, wondering what's going on, and they begin to swarm in front of you, and are they're all kind of like bobbing left and right just a little bit, listening to your song. So many.
Yeah, I hope this helps.
And you can see her eye kind of like smile toward you. Thank you. She's going to cover an entire area, and you can hear a far off voice. Oh, you should let Jeffrey go. And Taylor has shown up in her Selkie form. Taylor, you finally come. I was just speaking to the Corbenic. He has been so kind. Yeah, I can tell. But Jeffrey's one of my friends. I think you have him under your curtain. Because she's just kind of like grabbed them all and like held them in like the little space in her mouth. Um, oh, can Jeffrey please exit the gullet? And she will open up her thing, and you can see like two of them come out. That was him. Thank you. Which will close it all up. Have a good meal. Thank you. She will go back down. Kind of weird hearing a siren song in the middle of my lake.
I didn't know you owned the lake.
I do. Legally, it's mine.
You're gonna have to share.
I don't think that's what ownership means.
Okay, well, I guess you can call me a criminal.
I may have to call a lot of people. Get a whole courtroom. Convict you. Send you to Azkaban. And then suck your soul out from a Dementor.
You're saying you're gonna call the Wizengamot on me?
No. I'm not very good at jokes.
It's alright.
Other people don't normally laugh at them. So if you don't, I don't put it past you.
Sorry. It's just that let's just say that Makuza is not necessarily the most friendly to people like me.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me about it.
Mhm.
I waited for you at breakfast, but you didn't come.
Oh, were you? I was dealing with a problem that was not my problem, and I didn't want it to be my problem.
Did you delegate?
Yes, I did.
It's a good call. It's
Uh
the worst
huh.
thing you get delegated to, though.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I did get a little bit delegated to, and I did not know the person I was meant to talk to, so I redelegated my delegation. Yeah.
I want you to know that I took your advice during the ball.
Did you?
I don't really have any friends left, though.
You have me, though. I would consider us friends.
You're only allowed to be friends with me if you come and sit with me sometimes during dinner.
You
I know
know,
I didn't communicate that, so that was on me, I guess.
I think maybe it might be better if you came and sat with me at Hufflepuff instead.
Oh, get out of my seat.
Your seat is surrounded by people who you are no longer friends with.
Levi's not bad.
Bring him with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Your voice is very lovely.
He's like gonna just not say anything for a second. Thank you. I get it from my mom.
I always heard that siren songs were actually a terrible screeching wail.
Only above the water. Do you
I
want to hear
think
it?
my dad might be a little. I think he might have some backwards ideas. I'm just realizing now. So sorry
Spencer's
if I
gonna
say
tilt
something
his head.
weird.
What do you mean?
My dad has always told me that sirens were not great.
What is
And I met you,
not
and
great?
I was honestly really surprised because your songs are way prettier than I heard you from the common room through the glass.
Hmm.
I ran all the way here.
All right. Well, I could sing more songs for you if you'd like. Or
Yes,
I could
please.
show you my. Okay. He'll
Just
sing some
staring
of his.
directly at you.
He'll sing some of the songs that his mom would sing for him growing up.
And she will listen. It's nice to be listened to. Okay.
Yay.
Issa, as we pull that camera up through the water, and that singing is not even really seldom heard at all from above the water. We find Issa pulling her all at the pitch. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Alright. Give me a second, I'm checking my shit. 17.
Come on, pick it up, pet dragon! You can hear Graydon yelling at you. I ain't got all day! And Graydon is the vice head. Seng Shen is your Quidditch captain. He's co-captain. That's what it is. And you're like, damn, like Graydon is not normally this intense about it.
Don't be an ass just because I'm gonna be taking your job next year.
And Sen will look down and be like, "That's 4 more laps, Issa."
No problem.
Go for more. And Graydon Graydon works you to the bone today in drills. Left, right, to left, to right. Like quick releases, dives down. We go 1, 2, 3. That kind of like Ronsky feint pull up, where you just go straight as high up as you can, go straight down, and Graydon tells you when to pull. And each time he's telling it like less and less and less, and you kind of get to that point where like you feel like you're going to hit something, you're sweating, it's been a long day already, and then he yells at you, pull! And you're gonna pull up and skid the very, very bottom of your broom against the ground. And let's make a dex save, please. You may add broom proficiency if you have it.
I do not. $22.
So you were able to successfully do it, feeling that kind of skid, and then coming to a solid stop. And Graydon's like, all right, I saw some improvement. All right, let's start from the top. Sen's like, what? No, everybody, why don't we take 10? Graydon, can I talk to you, please? And everyone's able to get down off it and drink their water and whatnot. Darcy will come over, wiping the wet from her water. Let's go fucking punch him in the face. I am so exhausted.
Yeah, he's acting weird, right? That's not just me.
He's being a dick, is what he's being.
Well, Graydon's a nice guy. He's not a dick without reason. But
Hey, you guys don't need to talk about him like that. You can hear an older boy come over.
I swear to God, if this is Billiam, I'm leaving.
This would not be William. You want to know why?
Because you have to think of a different person now, because it was Billiam before.
Because William's a Slytherin and he has no reason to be in Gryffindor practice.
Sorry, it's not an older boy. It's a girl. This would be Charlotte Abernathy. Get off him. He's just trying to make us the best team that we can this year. With the whole group tournament and everything, we're gonna get overshadowed so easily. We need to put on a show. Graydon knows how to do it.
I wouldn't say he knows. Well, I guess after the display in the Great Hall, he really does.
And Charlotte will grab her stuff and go off. I felt
She's
like he
been
was
upgrading
specifically
fast
hard
since
on you.
last year. Really?
Yeah. You pushed everybody pretty hard, but for you, those Wronski fans, those are dangerous. Happy you were able to complete them, but
I mean, nothing your future Quidditch captain and prefect can't do. I'm just so good at the game.
dream high, Pendragon. And Galatea, you are peeking around the corner. You can see Issa. you her over or what?
Yeah, she's like trying her very best to not be seen right now.
Yeah.
Issa. Psst. Issa.
Callie? Why are you?
And she'll
She'll,
like wave.
look over at Graydon, look over at Callie.
Raiden's like way high up in the middle of the air. You can see Sen is like talking to him right now, and they're like going at it.
Are you here for him? Do you want me to calm down?
No. Come, just Issa, please come here, please.
Okay. What's up? What?
Huh?
Do you need something?
Hello?
1 second, someone's calling me. Sorry, this is the worst timing.
I thought you were using a voice changer.
Same. I was like really confused. I thought Alex was on TikTok for some reason because he was like looking down at his desk.
No, I was looking at the dice.
It's fine. You just want to disassociate during our scenes and watch TikTok instead.
I do not. I could never watch TikTok in these fucking games. I'll be like, what's going on? Huh? What's happening? Oh, yeah, okay.
You're already like that.
I am not already like that.
I'm kidding.
There are times, though, where
You're like, what's going on?
You're like, wait, what the fuck is happening? I do get like that. I listen to every scene, even if I'm not in it.
Nice blanket, Jess. Is it comfy?
I am cozy.
Show us the blanket. Show us the blanket.
It's just
Is there any design
it's just
on it?
average. There's no design on this one.
Oh, boo.
It's like that's shaped like a D20, but
You have to make something up, like it's like wheel mink or something.
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
All right, action.
Action.
Have you read The Prophet?
I usually don't. I subscribe to the Quibbler instead. You know, I think it's real news. It's not the fake news that the Prophet likes to spew out.
Right.
Call ourselves truthers.
I don't. Creighton won't talk to me because I am getting married to Colin, and I can't say no to the marriage because I'm cursed from Morgana and Merlin doing something stupid. And now, if I don't do it, I'll die. Essentially.
Huh? So,
you know why Graydon was like
are
going
you okay?
crazy? No, I'm not okay. He thinks I'm lying, and I don't know what to do.
Okay, no worries. No worries. We can fix this. He's an idiot, first of all, for thinking that you would lie to him. Second of all, that explains a lot. He's been in a bad mood like all day.
Yeah, I bet. And
Do you want me
like,
to talk to him?
I don't think it would help.
Huh?
I don't.
It can't hurt more, can it?
Just, can you check on him for me?
Yeah, totally. We can fix this, all right? I mean, have you told Rhiannon anything? Maybe she knows about the whole curse thing. Maybe she can undo it, bloodlines.
Maybe. I haven't really seen her around.
Okay. I think she mentioned having something to do in the library today.
Oh, I can go talk to her later then.
Yeah. I can talk to Graydon and just check on him or try to calm him down. Maybe, I don't know. He's been a dick this whole time. You talk to Rhiannon. Everything will be fine. We will solve this. Deep breaths.
Okay, deep breaths. Thanks. And probably don't mention that you're checking in on him for me.
My lips are sealed. He will not know any better.
Right. Deep breaths. Okay,
This will all be okay. Do you want me to like kick Colin Kramer's ass too?
No,
'Cause I
Colin.
can.
I don't even think he knows. I think it was more so his parents just telling him what's going on.
Well, maybe if he also opposed it, the betrothal could be broken. After the curse is broken, of course. So that it doesn't risk you.
All right. Yeah. Everything is going to be fine.
Here, have you tried touching Colin without your gloves?
No.
Dr. Colin.
I honestly didn't really know who he was until like a few weeks ago.
Fair. I mean, the name sounds kind of like a nerd name, but you know, whatever. Okay, I think you should talk to Rhiannon first, of course. See if you guys can find something to break the curse with. And then talk to Colin, explain the situation so that they don't fight and possibly get hurt. And I'll go talk to Graydon. Everything is going to be okay. Issa will like grab her hand, give it a squeeze. We will fix this.
Okay. She'll kind of like squeeze your hand back. I gotta go find Rhiannon.
You do that. I'll go meet Graydon.
And Gally will kind of walk away, kind of glancing at Graydon in the air as she leaves.
Issa, are you making any action right now? You can see a storm that's coming in.
Yeah, once Sen kind of leaves Graydon alone, she'll like take her broom and kind of fly up to meet him.
Sen can see you first. Pendragon, I think we're actually going to be calling it for the end of the day. Weather's not looking good.
Oh, no worries. I wanted to get some extra laps in really quick before we go in.
No way. Are you sure your hands can still handle holding on to that broom after all that?
She'll like look at her hands that are extremely calloused at this point. Shrug. Nothing I haven't done worse.
And Sen will say, 3 more, no more than that. I do not need you getting struck by lightning.
I promise I will not get struck by lightning again.
We're getting inspiration for adding again. Hopefully the cloud gambeson will help out with that.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and fly next to Graydon. And kind of wait for a second before looking at the sky. This weather is pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah, it is. Issa, sometimes I look at you and I don't know why we accepted you on this team. And Son will say, I do. What's gotten in your toast this morning? What are you talking about? Is that whole duel thing that you started? I thought that was a joke. It's a joke. You've been acting weird all day. And he says, I'm not acting weird. It's just how I feel. And you're privy for that.
We all have off days. It's no worries. Are you actually going to duel him?
You need something.
I was just wondering if you were going to actually duel him or not.
Yeah. I think I know.
Why?
Did you read the paper?
No, I stay away from the Daily Prophet. You know, they spew a lot of lies and stuff. You really need to check out the Quibbler. They really know the truth of everything.
Well, maybe in the Quibbler they have the portion about the announcement of G. Wilt and C. Kramer. Their betrothal. What? You can hear, like, Sen say, yeah. And now you're gonna fight him? I mean, that's kind of cool. I'll watch that fight.
Well, what does fighting him solve? Is it going to break their engagement?
No.
Is it
it's not
going
about it.
to make him rescind everything?
You can see him, like, kind of, like, look back and, like, he quinces his eyes and then, like, holds his side of his head for a second. No, it's about common decency and mutual respect.
So fighting him is going to make him respect you.
I'm glad you understand. Sen will
That's-
look at you, Issa, and be like, I don't know, guys are a little bit of a mystery.
You know, you aren't usually like this. I mean, I remember back at Hogsmeade, whenever we were going trick-or-treating and stuff, you backed off whenever anyone showed any interest in Gally.
Yeah, and you must be the expert on me. Did Egalites put you up to this?
No,
Is
I
that what's
just
happening? Is
want
that
to
what's
check
happening
in
here?
on my citizens and my knights.
Oh, he's gonna fly down.
Issa's gonna follow after him. She can be annoying as fuck.
Okay. Well, it's after, of course, the whole like getting ready or whatever. Storm's coming in. You guys walk back toward the castle, and if you try to like catch him on the way, he's like, "Issa, I do not want to talk about this with you."
We don't have to talk about that.
He like looks like he looks back like he thinks, and the real thing deep inside is, "I don't want to talk to you at all." You know. He's not saying that.
You know, there's this like ancient legendary potion called the Virtuous Drought, where it's meant to like heal everything. And I mean everything. Like it healed Merlin back when he was attacked by a hag and everything.
Yeah, what's your point?
Just saying, if something that powerful exists, surely it can extend to things passed down through the blood.
I don't know what you're on about.
The
no
curse.
potion is going to make this better.
It could. I mean, I don't know a lot about it or anything, but Gally did mention the Will Blood Curse.
He's like, you say that, and there is like a little bit of like his head nods. He gets like a little bit like, what's the word? He's not balanced, a little off balance for a second. And, right. That's stupid.
Do
You're
you
on
think
about
that
too, then.
maybe it's affecting
You
you?
believe that.
Making you more irritable? I mean,
The only person making me more irritable, Issa, is you.
no, great, and I think the only person making you more irritable is you being a dickhead. But I could be wrong.
Although
You're in
at least
control
that
of your
would
own
be a logical
emotions.
answer.
We live in a magical world. We go to school and we're taught transfiguration and divination and DADA and potions. You think we live in a world without actual real blood curses? You think Gally's the type of person to just agree to an engagement?
I'm related to the green grasses. I understand it. And no, Galatea is acting of her full heart and mind right now. I already asked her.
Creighton, you know that she never makes any choice without thinking it over, calculating. You know her. You know how in her head she is. You know how she will read into every little thing and read into how you are acting with this, and she will make her choice and decide that you hate her when all this is over. So either you can start acting like a good boyfriend and be supportive and help her with figuring out how to break this fucking curse, or you can continue acting like an ass, and once this curse is broken, because it will be, she can leave you.
And he's going to, like, you can see that like anger growing up in him even more so. And you're going to see him kind of like stand up, like, posturing himself. Very, very angry, kind of like a little bit the snarl, in the nose there. And you can see like he's going to go to speak, and he kind of comes back and hits the wall behind him. You're going to see a large bead of red blood flow out of his right nostril. And he. Oh.
Where did you get that nosebleed?
It's been going for the past few days. You would see his hands like shaking just a little bit.
When did it start?
As much as you like to make all your little friends believe that you're some kind of king, I do know you're not a healer. He's gonna gather his nose, go in the hospital, and he's gonna go.
I may not be a king right now, but I come from Arthur, and Arthur cared for his knights, and he solved their problems. And I will solve this, and either you're going to end up sorry that you didn't believe me, or you're going to believe me.
And you can see him like trying to leave, every time like you push and like you're nearby him, he is pulling away, and he walking a few steps further down the hall. You're turning toward him, you're saying these things, and you can see him like silhouetted from the light at the very end of the hall, and you just see a slight trip, and he will fall over onto his face.
She's going to run over to help him up.
You go over there and you can see him. He is losing consciousness right now in front of you. And you can see little winces of pain from him, like someone who's like really, really sick. And you put your hand over his forehead, and he is like cold.
Okay, we gotta get you to Humphrey. Let's go. Come on. she'll like kind of pull him up into this, like, you know, when someone's arm is around your shoulder and you're like partially carrying them, partially helping them walk. And she will walk him to the hospital wing.
Okay. Looks like he's able to slightly get it together and holds an arm over your shoulder and he'll kind of like kick the ground too. Going off that way. Meanwhile, we have Rhiannon in the.
Are we doing? I'm only just looking at the time right now. Are we going to get to like Nettie's therapy and stuff? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, we got the time to do it all.
Okay.
We're getting to.
I just wanted to touch base.
Rhiannon, you are in the library. Go ahead and make me a investigation check. Oh, make me a history math check. I'll make this a little series of them.
Okay. That's good because better roll for me. Fuck. Do I have anything? I do. Alright, I'm gonna roll with advantage on that. Hate my life. 13.
Okay. So you're like, where do I start? You know, I'm not normally in the library looking for stuff. But you begin. And through the many, many books and shelves, you can see different titles from 13th century, 12th century, 10th. Wait, I know everything? You spend a bit of time trying to figure out even when exactly this happened, what century it's called, and start pulling some books that you can find on Morgana Le Fay at that time, or other ones that maybe feature her works of literacy. And now you may make me an investigation check. You find out how boring these books are. And Rhiannon, you're like, reading.
You want a
more.
subscriber?
And, well, we're moving through it, but you could give a subscriber on the next check they'll be making. Okay. And you like Rhiannon's head just kind of like hits just a little bit on the forefront. And Rhiannon, you can hear a voice, actually two voices. Rin is coming down into the room with Macy, and the two of them are laughing about something probably very, very childish, like the kind of laugh where they're both trying to remain quiet and one of them's leading the other one wrong. But when you look over and you see them, Rin seemingly sees you. Rhiannon? Well, you're taking out the whole library. It's like 15 books here.
I don't know. I can't find what I'm looking for. This is annoying.
You frustrated?
Yeah, you can say that. I just...
You have a bit of a headache? Macy asks.
Not in like I have a headache medical way, more of I have a headache because there's too much stuff going on here. And none of it is the thing that I'm looking for.
Well, that's okay. I have something for like stress actually. I think I have. She pulls out a little container that you're like, oh, Macy's food. It's gonna be a cookie. It's gonna be a cupcake or something. And when she comes back, She pulls out a little bottle, and it's like anxiety medication. I take these every morning, she says. But I think if you just take 2, it might be able to help you for now. She'll give you 2 little yellow pills.
She's right.
The voice of God says. God.
Thanks.
Take the poppers.
I appreciate it. She like friggin' dry swallows them.
Oh, honey. Should really get some water. Macy, could you get some water? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I just need to go conjure a cup. And Rin will sit down next to you. What are you looking at? Ooh. Is this like medieval?
I'm not reading Harlequin novels, Ren.
The spicy ones.
Yes, those are the spicy ones, Ren. And no, I'm not reading them right now.
That's kind of boring. I see now why you're so upset.
I have to look at this. I'm looking for something specific on this stupid necklace that I have. And none of them says anything about what I want. And if my mother were here, she probably could just read all of them at a glance and know what book she's going to look for. She knew too much about all this garbage. It's not like I can ask her. So,
Well, maybe not her, but what if you asked like an item enchanter?
I don't know any item enchanters. And they wouldn't respond fast enough anyway.
I might be able to help with that. But you can't tell anybody because it's like a really big breaking of school rules.
Do you know an item enchanter?
Kinda. It's more so about the I can have you talk to him immediately. Here's your water. Oh, thank you, Macy.
Thanks, Macy. Okay. What do you mean talk to
Macy,
him immediately?
Is there still you still have that place in the kitchens? What are you talking about? Oh, my little freezer. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna need it. Don't do something weird in it. She says, looking at the 2 of you. No, it's not that. It'll be kind of cold. And Macy will sigh and walk away, and Rin can kind of like pull you away from the books. You're like, I have to put these back.
I wouldn't. Yeah. Like, oh, I have to put these back. Never mind. Forget it.
Why did you even think? Okay. And Rin will say, so do you promise? This isn't a thing I can do all the time, so you have to promise.
Okay, I promise.
Okay. And you'll see Macy open up the door in the dungeons. You guys walk through into the kitchens. Hello. Hi, Rin's saying. Macy comes by. You burned my tortellini? You can see someone's like given like a some food up to order. Sorry, I was just trying to reheat it. Well, you can see a half self talking, and Rin will pull you into a little like metal room. She like turns around and looks at you.
Okay, so we're in a freezer.
Yes. You're looking around and it is Legitimately a metal freezer. Very,
Is this
very
like-
cold. You can see your breath.
Is this like an actual for real thing, or did you just want to get me alone in a metal freezer? Like, not to like yuck anyone's yum or anything, but just don't think about it, Rin.
5
What?
seconds.
Why?
No. I was just imagining. Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, and she is going to call out the name of her house elf. I don't know what his name would be, because this would be a Japanese house elf.
Ito.
Ito! Yes! Yes! That is canon! That is canon right now! Ito! She yells out, probably with some kind of honorific after it. I don't know what it would be. But,
It would for
this
sure be
house elf
Ito-chan.
Ito-chan? Yeah, it totally would be. You're right. Ito-chan! And a second later, there is a large, booming pop! Pop! And a house elf will appear. Miss Ren! Wow. You bought me the
No,
Hogwarts.
canonically, Ito needs to play Ito.
No! He doesn't know what I'm doing. Ito doesn't know what I'm doing. Oh, so like the voice of Ito? Okay, yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. Okay, my impression of Ito. You're right. Oh my gosh. What have you done? You sent me here? Live studio audience, cheers for Ito walking on stage.
That is so terrible.
It's not even anywhere near.
Yeah, because I can't add. I was trying to do his like deadpanness, but I can't get his accent.
No one can. Don't worry, I'm
No
one of a
can.
kind.
That's why
No
I'm saying, just tell Ito what to say.
Hey Ito.
Just let it.
Ito, you are a house elf owned by the Kaga family. Well, actually, I don't think they actually own you. Your family used to be owned, probably by not even them, and you were hired. And then, so you're in service of the Kaga family. You can hear her wherever she is in the world. So you literally be just in Japan. You show up here in this moment. You know that she is not supposed to be giving. She's not supposed to request anything of him, and he's not supposed to do anything when she calls for him at Hogwarts, because they're not allowed at Hogwarts.
Hello, I have been summoned here where I am not supposed to fulfill any requests or listen to any of your orders, Miss Kaga.
Okay, that's what I should have said. She will look down at little faceless Ito as a house elf. He's gone in such a weird direction, and she will say, "I need you to bring us home, just for a little bit, and Dad cannot know."
Okay. And he will take them back. Because he's a house elf, he's not refusing any orders.
No, he can't. One, he's hired, and she is not his direct master. That would be her dad. So you take orders from her dad, and you can do whatever you want. You're free. You don't have to listen to her dad.
So then, yes, definitely still. I killed Brooke.
Yeah, Brooke's dead. Ito, there's like a long pause as Rin is like there, waiting, hoping, and he nods. And a second later, Rhiannon, we cut to you guys pulled through time and space, and then you guys are plopped out middle of the night, in Ikebukuro, Jess, are you doing okay?
I'm alright. I don't know how to engage with this situation. I gotta be real.
She
Rhiannon.
She's taking you to like a little alleyway, which she'll take you into sort of a Japanese version of Diagon Alley. Plenty of different kinds of stores and whatnot. Every wizarding hub kind of has one of these big markets, and she will open up the doors, ding ding, ding, into a little shop. She says, "Okay, so my dad got a few odd items from this guy a little while ago. He's an appraiser. You can bring things to him and he can tell you what they are properly. And they even make stuff of their own. You can hear someone call back a voice of a man in probably Japanese at the time, translating to like, we are just about to close, and when actually no, Japanese people would not go that way because it's a very different culture. He would probably greet him or say, one moment, I'll be right there. Thank you for waiting." And a little bit of time passes, and a man comes out with half circular glasses with like a little smaller uh, lenses on them that can be like flipped in and out. And this man is wearing very, very nice robes and says, "You are item enchanter." You can see him see Miss Kaga and address her as such, and kind of like will give like a little bow toward her. The two of them talk for a moment, and she gestures back toward you and says, "Oh, all right. It's very nice to meet any friend of the Kaga family."
She kind of looks over to Rin and does a little bow. "It's very nice to meet you. I heard from Rin you might be able to help me."
Yes. You're in the possession of a magical object.
"Yes."
I may be able to find out more about it.
"All right." She reaches back and unclasps the necklace from around her, and then just kind of hands it over. It is a necklace of high providence. It's passed down from my ancestor."
You have a name?
My name is Rhiannon LeFay. My ancestor's name was Morgana.
He looks down toward it. This will take me a little bit of time. You may come to the back. And you are allowed into his little back room, and he begins to gather a few small stones that he has. They are gemstones, probably alchemical in nature, and he begins to place them down in a little circular runic table. He holds it over in the center, and it will begin to hover up, and he will pull out a fine wand and mark a rune in the air, and a bright yellow light will emanate around the object. And when all is said and done, there's a little ting, and a small white piece of paper will come out of a machine. You will take it and mark with an ink blotted pen a little signature on it. And when he stands up, he says, "You have something truly remarkable. Are you, if I may be so bold, are you willing to part with it?" Well, I would, of course, give you this as well, but if it's even an option, I know it's a family heavy. He will hand you a little piece of paper and it back.
Is the piece of paper written in Japanese?
No, it's written in English for you. You can see it is entitled "The Raven's Heart."
do I get the sense that I should probably read this after returning or making a decision? Or should I read this now?
Oh, you should probably just write it down.
Mhm.
So this is Morgana Le Fay's previous amulet, the Raven's Heart. It is a rare quality item, and by wearing it, or by being attuned to it, there is a few different things that you can gain. You are able to conjure a raven at will, and it's a spectral raven that is able to do things for you, essentially like unseen servant. And except this one is a little bit seen, and it gives you a +2 bonus to intelligence and wisdom saving throws. Not just that, but he informs you that you definitely should not have been wearing it, because it also comes with a curse. Should one be attuned to it for too long. There is a wisdom saving throw associated with it, and what it does is that it has been shifting your alignment toward evil. It is easier to gain corruption points when you're wearing it, and you are compelled to become more obsessed with your with your ambitions. So, fuck, I'm not explaining this very well. It makes you more obsessed about your ambitions the more you look into them or work at them. To the detriment of other things, obviously.
This is very nice to know. Thank you. I appreciate this. Unfortunately, I can't part with it. It is a family heirloom, and I'm the last of my family, so I should keep this.
I understand. However, if you are looking for a breaking of this curse that's also upon the item, it is a service that I offer, but not for free. Not even to the Garden family. Thank you anyway. And you can bill my dad. Actually, yeah, bill my dad. He won't notice.
I appreciate this.
Of course. It is an honor working and having met you, Miss Le Fay.
Very nice to meet you as well. We might see each other again in the future.
I hope you do. Come on. We gotta get back before anyone notices that we're gone.
Right.
Back to smooching in the freezer, he says. And that is while still in his shop. The door closes behind. The guy definitely heard that. And Ito, you can see them coming back.
It's falling.
I trust that everything was satisfactory.
Yeah, I think it went well. Can we go back, please? And again, you have to tell my dad, right?
Okay.
I get really mad at me, and I don't like it when he's mad at me.
All right. He will take them back.
I like Ito because he's really easy to walk all over.
I can tell.
It's just because he likes me so much.
Can we wait to make out until after he leaves, please?
No, I was gonna have him.
No, gross. And you guys are held back, and Ito will give his graces and leave as well.
Thank you, Ren. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
And while she's saying this, Rhiannon is hooking the necklace back onto her.
He's still wearing it, even with all you now know.
Yes.
You're very ambitious. I've
My-
always thought that you were cuter in other ways. And that the ambition was always just so intimidating. But I see with your friends, and I see coming into random freezers. I like that part.
My ambitions will not get in the way of my love for you.
Promise.
I promise.
And it's not just because like you're trying to like climb the ladder.
No, I have no need for the ladder at all.
Okay, perfect. She's gonna come over and she's gonna
Yeah.
take you. Maycaps happening down there. Will kind of drift higher and higher. And we hear the tick tock, tick tock of a like cuckoo clock on the wall. Constantly tick, tick, tick. You sit in a quiet room. You've done this before, and you always feel better after it. But there's always so much anxiety that builds up to the moment of actually doing it. It's hard to go and to be here. And you're thinking about all of that. You look up, or you can see Professor Bruce is quiet. Instead of staring at you, she's looking down and away. And she's kind of rolling her foot for a little bit. And then you see her look back over toward you. Your eyes meet for a second, and you look down. Oh shit, I totally forgot. What did she just ask me? You've already been here.
Oh, Professor, I completely missed that. I'm sorry.
Oh. Right. That makes sense. Sometimes it can be easier just not to think about it. Our brains make up plenty of different solutions for the way to cope with what's happened to us. Last time that we talked, though, I gave you an goal to reconnect. You were worried that they were going to be mad at you. I haven't heard an update.
I connected with them in several ways and told them lots of things, but I haven't exposed the full truth.
That was a goal that we had last week, and no letters. We are going to tell them. We're not going to remain silent. You recall any of this?
I recall all of it, unfortunately.
So why did we back off at the last second? Why? What kept us from our dreams?
I was going to tell them today, actually.
She looks out the window. You can see the sun is being set. Day is over, Mr. Luck. Nettie. It's a vicious cycle. Saying, do it. I'll do it today. I'll do it tomorrow. You say, I'm doing it today until things get hard, something weird comes up, a fight breaks out. You deserve the space to be yourself. You worry so much about your friends, always thinking about others. I look up to you, Nettie. It'd be better if more girls at the school were like you.
I don't think so.
They should not come at the expense of yourself. Something happened today? Something with them?
Camelot is falling. The cracks are beginning to form in the foundation. And I don't know how to stop it, and I don't think I can fix it fast enough.
Need to fix it. People's feelings. They are complicated, are they not? We all have different internal devices and communication errors. I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think coming back might have been a mistake?
You are exactly what you need to be. This place, these people, this is where your family is. A loss of control is what you're feeling. You've been here for a little while, and so many things have already changed for you. And now that one little thing is going wrong, or you feel it to go wrong, everything just becomes so much bigger than it was before. These things don't have to be big. We can keep them, we can think about them, we can feel those feelings, and let it go. It's not to you to fix your friends. And it's not to you to say that it was a mistake if you're not able to.
I don't know. It just feels as if things are slipping away. It starts with one thing and then it's an avalanche. That's how it happened the first time.
So the brain falsely equivalates one instance to the many. We are not those people. Your friends are not those people. They are owners in their own tale. People can be complicated. Especially more so when you add polyamory into the mix. She says. Yeah. I'm glad we talked about it, though. You seem to have made up your mind by the end of it.
Yes, well, I think I'll try my best.
Adonicia likes you. I see how she looks over at you in art class.
I like her a lot, too. What if I didn't... What if I was tired of being a knight, being a descendant. What if I just wanted to be Nettie for a while?
Then I would say it's time for a vacation. You need time to reorient yourself to who you are. And you're experiencing right now stresses that are hampering you on that path. But it was a path that we were on prior to this week. I'm just throwing back a little bit. So I would say, let's do it.
Even if it's a vacation from my friends.
If they were really your friends, they'll understand. And they'll be so happy when you return. They'll give you the space that you need.
Thank you, Master Bruce.
This week, we will mark it as a goal. Tell our friends how we feel. And I'm going to add a second one. Stop putting others before self. A little bit is good. A lot of it is not.
I think you're right. I think.
And it should have been at expense of self.
I think that perhaps I've forgotten that I am more than just who I am descended from.
Every week I see a vibrant young girl. I see a woman who's going to make a whole lot of waves in this world.
You always seem to have the nicest things to say about me.
I was the most insightful in my entire year.
Well, could you perhaps, in your insightfulness, convince a certain transfiguration professor to make up his mind?
They haven't signed it yet.
No. It's only a matter of time before the ministry decides to put me elsewhere.
Yes. I'll talk to him. I'll see what's going on to his side.
Thank you.
Suppose that's our time. What will you be doing? You know, this week about it all the friends.
I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to tell them. And then I am going to take myself on a nice shopping trip.
Can I come?
Always.
Good night, Nettie.
Good night, Professor.
You leave and head to Mysterium House, where plenty of people are currently getting ready for bed. No one's asleep yet, but everyone is grabbing their stuff. And Galatea is probably in her room, not feeling great. Spencer, we did bring Spencer in. So Spencer returned to the dark side. Will be probably all wet in his area, getting dried off. We have Issa. How are you feeling, Issa, at night?
Depends on what Pomfrey told her about Graydon.
Oh shit, we forgot about that, didn't we?
Mhm.
So you're probably feeling pretty tired right now, and Rhiannon is just getting into bed. Do you want to do it now? Do you chicken out?
Hmm?
Oh,
You
shit.
talk to your friends.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball, I guess. Yep. Does she do this as a... No, she should do this one at a time? One at a time. Group? No. Should talk to Issa first. I think that's who she'd start with. Just Issa. That's her bestie.
Can I get a quick what Pomfrey would have told her so I know what mood Issa is going to be in?
So she doesn't know exactly what's going on with him. She has to like kind of keep him over time and monitor his symptoms. But right now it's looking like some kind of magical bug. So magical disease, like sickness that has overcome him. And so they keep him overnight. But you ask if that might be why he was being such a bitch, and she says she doesn't know.
Okay. Issa looks fucking stressed. Very nervous. She keeps looking over everyone to make sure they're all like where they should be. Mostly looking towards Galatea, but she doesn't really like go over there. She's just keeping an eye on everyone.
I think Nettie kind of stands in the doorway for a while, just not saying anything.
Hey, Nettie. Are you alright?
Hey. Yeah, I'm fine. Do you have a moment?
Yeah. Always for you.
Thanks. She kind of sits on the bed. How are you doing?
I'm nervous, mostly. The whole thing with Graydon and Galatea. It's a lot.
Yeah, I tried to talk to him myself, and there was a lot of yelling.
He yelled at you.
Yeah, I think maybe he's just having a bad time.
Yeah, he has this like magical disease, according to Pomfrey. I think that it's turning him into a dick, but that's my own theory.
Oh, is this a bad time to tell you what? He gave up his. He gave up his sword. He's
Hold out the pen.
Mm-hmm.
She will take the pen, kind of roll it around in her hand. Wonderful. I'll return this to him when he returns to himself. And she'll put it in her dresser.
Right. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about, actually.
Oh?
Professor Bruce says it's a good idea to talk about my feelings and the things that I feel and experienced while I was gone. Says it's part of a and I quote, healing journey that I need to embark upon in order to have a brighter and more secure future.
Right. I feel like you memorized that from her.
I've
She'll
been
like sit
hearing it
next to Nettie.
since first session I've had with her.
Yeah, I mean she's pretty good. I've gone to her a few times back in like first year.
Voluntarily?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wonder what
it
that's
Hogwarts
was
community mandated therapy for
I mean,
Beast
it's
of
like
Pendragon for anger.
ministry mandated therapy thing. So
my father was recommended her that I see her because of the whole situation 3 years prior with my mom. So
this has nothing to do with the bird.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do with the bird that is still alive and well.
You could have snow.
Anyway.
Right, anyways, what
Right.
did you want to talk about?
Just imagine Issa says it exactly like that.
She does.
Nettie, like, will sit and she, like, chews on the inside of her lip. So, okay. This is a lot to get through, but I need you to hear me out completely before you think that I'm crazy.
Okay.
So, remember how everyone always kind of joked that where I lived back home was like a cult?
Yeah.
Well, turns out they weren't wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the fruit.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't.
It's not
No.
your fault. None of us knew.
Yeah. Well, turns out, that the people who were, like, in charge, actually, well, okay, let me start from the beginning. The group had a patron, and this patron gave them the fruit that makes everybody happy. And when you eat it, you no longer feel pain or guilt, and everyone basically becomes compliant.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Well, the patron, way back in the day, used
Way back
to...
in the day, meaning
it's several hundred years old, actually.
okay.
Basically, this patron used to teach, like, druidic magic, like, way back in the day. And it kind of was... She used to give pieces, basically, and she was preparing to turn the entirety of my home into druids, actually.
So you were gonna be a druid?
No. This woman, she was going to turn everyone else into druids in exchange for a trade.
A trade.
Yes. A trade. And, I was the trade.
They tried to just sell you off.
would say sell.
Not really sell. It was more like my magic.
They tried to
I
give away your magic.
well, part of it is that I had to be willing to give my magic. And at first, you saw how far deep I was in everything. I agreed. And then I changed my mind. And everything was on fire all of a sudden.
Did she kill them?
I don't really know what happened. She was showing up, and then magic was everywhere. The forest was on fire. I ran.
You get a little flashback. That grab as you run. The woman looking down at you and see her like lips move. But no
Nettie's breathing
sound
will
is
pick
had.
up.
And
Nettie's breath just starts to pick up.
Mm-hmm. And then it like cuts and you remember Logan coming out of nowhere, hit by Logan, and she lets go of you and you're able to run away.
Lisa will like take her hand. Hey, you're safe now here, though, right?
I don't know. Actually, I don't really know what happened to them after I left. I don't know if the patron is still out there.
Well, if the patron decides to try to come after you, she's going to have a whole lot more coming for her.
Issa, you're one of the strongest people I know, but I don't even think you can take on Kaliak.
I know that name.
Why?
The Kaliak, also known as Korna.
Why do you know that name?
Do you remember back in third year when I went to that divination shop and she held a seance for Arthur?
Yeah.
The Kaliak is the person, hag, really, who tested him and gave him his test for Excalibur. That's Nettie. That's the person whose party we are going to for Excalibur and the bone.
No. I won't. I'm not doing it.
You don't have to. We are not. You will not be forced to go anywhere near her. She will not get close to you.
Yes, if you think that I'm letting you go near her, then you've lost your mind.
It's not up to me, really. It's above me. It's destiny. We have to get this to help Nolan and Zach's mom and to get me Excalibur.
Nettie is gonna stand up. And look at her. She's like doing that thing people do when they're mad, where like they squeeze their fist.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna do that. I'm so fucking sick of destiny. She's gonna walk out.
Girl boss. That was awesome. Inspiration to both of you. Inspiration to everybody. Everyone stood so fucking well today. Everyone
Yeah.
gets it.
So no horse costume at the party.
Jesus Christ. Christ
I was like,
almighty.
I was thinking about it. I'm like, didn't you agree to dress up as a horse?
If I have my way with my 9th level request later, I will already be a horse. So thank you very much.
You know, we could make it. So there's the horse costume from that's a 2-person horse. You could cut off the head part and like get someone
Headless
to be like a
horse.
centaur.
Oh.
I have the horns.
It's one of-
And then it'd be a 3-person costume.
Good God.
And then we could essentially roleplay at that party being 3 dudes in a trench coat.
That's just Bluebeard's bride with more steps.
Mhm.
Christ
Oh.
almighty.
Thank you, everyone.
I can't wait to kill Graydon next session.
Right?
Yeah.
Can he just die, actually?
I have
Hello?
access to Imperio.
Hello,
So you guys know.
guys.
I've been looking
Right,
to I've been looking to
um,
practice
so-
Imperio for a while.
If Galatea's romance dies, she still gets the perk, right?
Yeah. Right?
I'm
That's how
just
it
saying.
No,
works.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's you're grandfathered into it, or does love not exist after death for you?
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
do you stop loving
Till death
people when
do
they
us part.
die?
Graydon took a
You
sledgehammer
don't
to
even
the
believe till
foundation
death
of
do us part.
Camelot.
Don't even try that.
Graydon didn't take a sledgehammer to the foundation of Camelot. He's not needed for Camelot. He is not one of the core
Chiseling
I'm
principals
just
of
saying, Juju, don't worry. I have a really good plan for handling Graydon.
To kill him.
No, it's much stupider than that.
Now I gotta know. I want to know now.
Yeah,
You have to wait until next week.
We're
I'm
gonna have
just-
to put him on trial, unfortunately. Tie him
That's
to a
true.
chair and toss him into the lake.